Hello, hello, hello. Oh, man. Keys, what's up? How's it going? Whew. Good. Kind of a... It was a good day. Although it felt like a Friday today, so I guess... It's because of all the Black Friday talk. It's like, oh, Black Friday sales, Black Friday deals. And then I'm like, oh, it's Friday today, right? And then I check my phone. It's like, no, you still got another day of work. Sorry. Joseph Martinez 4L. Thanks so much for the follow. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Keys? Happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving. Ringo, what's up? How's it going, man? I actually watched you play Halo, but I didn't have enough time to chat, so I just lurked on your stream. Sinvek, hello. Look at that. You got your Gifter Leader 1. Really appreciate that. M4 Blitz, hello. Obergeiman, hello. Black Carrot. Interesting. You're not talking about a rotten carrot, are you? Pew Addict, when will the desk mat extras be up for sale? I'm pretty much done fulfilling all the orders from the group buy. Trying to take a little bit of a breather, add in a few priority things, relax a little bit before I head into the extras. But in the meantime, what I'm trying to do is set up the store in a way that offers more than just the extras. So I actually put in an order. Big chunk of my money went to this order. 100 dad hats. 50 of them will be in this black hat with a pink logo. And then another 50 will be a black hat with a black logo, because a lot of people were talking about they like the stealthy look. So I want to offer that. I also wanted to offer stickers. So I do have some extra Matsuzuka Takoyaki Switch stickers available for sale that I want to put up there. I also have some Takoyakeys stickers that I also want to put up for sale, so that, basically what I'm trying to do is offer more than just desk mats, which is what I've done the last two group buys and extras, last extras sale for the round 1 of my own desk mat. And so, anybody that wants to support me by purchasing my merchandise, I was spending like a good hour and a half pondering like price point and stuff like that. Like, what's a sustainable cost for me? What's a cost that if I sell all the hats, like, would it be worth my while? Like, all the work that I put into sourcing, negotiating, pricing, finding like somewhere local to make them. So I've been pondering a lot of that kind of stuff too. So yeah, lots of work in the background. So I guess a long way, Pew Attic, to answer your question is, I am planning to have an extra sale, but I need to put a few cogs and pieces in place first. So please be patient. Follow me on Discord. I assume you are on Discord, on my Discord, and follow me on IG, and I will announce all of that when I have a set date. Been drinking since 1 p.m. Eastern time. Nice. Ringo, nice board, came out nice. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, I didn't shout you out, Ringo, on the original post. I just I felt like I hadn't posted in so long. I just wanted to like get it out there, and yeah, so I kind of forgot to give you a shout out, so I'm sorry about that. definitely buy. Well, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Pew Addict. Sinvec black on black looks nice for sure. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have a prototype of that done. But it's basically the exact same. So I negotiated a little bit in terms of logo placement. So because the hat actually sits, it's like a really good fit. It's not like those new era caps where like the logo can be right in the middle, and then when you put it on, it's like perfectly centered. It actually looks a little on the higher end once the cap is on your head. So I asked them to push the logo down as much as possible so that, you know, if you're like looking at somebody with this hat straight on, it won't look like the logo is like slightly too high. So, you know, I put an order for 100 of those, so I'm hoping that they turn out right, but I'm confident, and I've gone through multiple emails with this local place to make sure it gets done right. So, I don't know. I think they should be ready in like another week or so. We shall see. If I wore hats, I would buy this one for sure. Yeah, you know what? I don't really wear hats either, but occasionally I do like the occasional hat to wear. And these dad hats are actually very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. But yeah, I'm thinking of other ideas too. Like somebody brought up the idea of beanies, but I don't know. It's very specific to people that live in cold areas. Hats are a little more universal. And, you know, t-shirts and sweaters, that's a great idea too, but like there's sizing. You know, how many of size small, medium, large, extra large should I order? You know, there's like, whereas, you know, this hat it's a one size hat. You know, it has like a strap on the back that you can adjust. It's a nice brass buckle. And then I like how you can tuck it in right here, so it's nice and clean. There's no strap that's like flailing about. So it's a really good quality hat. I made sure of that. I sampled 3 different hats before I landed on this one. It is a little on the pricier side, but you know, I want to make sure whoever buys my products are not stuck with just some random cheap piece of garbage with my logo on it. I want to make sure it's something that is comfortable to wear and is good quality. So yeah, you like beanies? Wait, hold on. You live in a freaking hot ass area, Obergeiman, and you wear beanies? Artcat, I always wear hats. Well, whoa, that's quite the word ban. I don't know if I can do it, but you guys can keep me accountable. I'm gonna start speaking slower, just so I make sure I don't say that word. Artcat, I wear beanies. I live in Texas. Pew Addict price point, I don't know yet. It's gonna be at least. I can say the apostrophe S, because it's technically not saying the word. So okay. It's gonna be at least $30 US. Otherwise, it makes absolutely no sense to sell it. If I source the items from China, you know, and got the stuff for cheap, then I think I would have been able to sell it at a slightly lower price point. But I'm doing it locally, so I hope you understand that, you know, I'm supporting a local business, so the price point is not meant to gouge people. Ahem, old rabbits can wear what they wish. Yeah, of course. Cool Mike, what's going on, man? Hold on, trucker hats? Is trucker hat dad hat? No, they're slightly different, right? Of course, and I will support as always. I really appreciate that. When did I say it? I don't remember saying it, actually. They're different. They're a hot thing now also. I'll take the dad hat for sure. I live at New Jersey. Gonna answer your DM now. Yeah, Mike, I'm so sorry about that late night DM. If I didn't send it to you then, I would have forgotten everything that I was thinking about. So yeah, it was just a word vomit. But yeah, I appreciate it. So in fact, I don't remember saying it. But I'll take your word for it. So I reset. It's been 2 minutes since you said that, so. And it's 5 minutes, right? And it's not it. It's apostrophe S version of it. No need to be sorry. I looked at it when I got up and I was like, I'll respond now, and then got sidetracked. Yeah, of course. You're a super busy guy. Okay. My mod How from Discord set up a bunch of awesome sub emojis. So anybody that is, damn it, that's subbed. I caught myself there. Anybody that's subbed has access to these. Man, that's such, what a scam. What a scam word, man. You got me. But yeah, check out those emojis. I just had like one really crappy one before and I felt bad about it. Oh, quick question for those of you. What is the title of my stream? It should say UPS is a scam. I said it again. There's no apostrophe S version. Okay, this is too hard. This is way too hard. And I know I said is right there too. UPS be a scam. Oh man. You know, let's go with cumulative 5 minutes. Cumulative 5 minutes. Victus Live, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. UPS be scamming. It be difficult to avoid that word. No, but seriously, what does it say? Because it should also say RAMA WORKS Zenith unboxing and build prep. If it doesn't, I don't know what's going on. Let me just double check here. Yeah, edit my stream info, but my OBS isn't updated. It says all that? Okay, good. Because my OBS says just UPS be a scams. Okay. Okay, good. Thanks. How did UPS scam? So, hey, this should be like every, I guess it is every 10 minutes, the sponsors thing. If it's too annoying, I'll probably set it for like every 15 minutes. So when I got the functional.co wrist rest, you know, they declare like the value of the item, and then I had to pay like 30+% of the value of the item in customs fees. And their wrist rests are very beautiful, very nice, but they're also not cheap either. And I got hit with like $90 customs fees. And then I actually received a keyboard that I won, that somebody actually gave to me. They gave their winning like thing to me. And then So it was technically, I won it as a gift. I didn't pay for it, but the person declared the value of the item for like how much it is as if it was a sale. And then again, 30% hit. So I got like $120, which is insane. It is a sale? Okay, well, I don't consider it a sale. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I just hate it. So UPS put like some sort of customs fees on it and all this other nonsense. And yeah, so I'm like down the drain more than $200 because UPS thinks that they can just randomly apply some stupid tax to pad their pockets. It really bothers me. Yeah, so UPS is a scam. I don't remember getting anything like that when somebody sent me items from was it USPS. So customs, the import tax, UPS just collects it. Well, I don't know. So far, UPS has been the absolute worst in that regard. I find that the highest taxes for some reason comes from when things are shipped from the US to here, which makes no sense. It literally incentivizes people to buy from China because there's none or there's very small import fees. Like my KBD Fans Tofu 65, I bought like the case, the plate, the PCB, and I think I bought some other stuff. So it was like, you know, $350 plus dollars. And I paid like $50 in customs fees, which was like still kind of annoying, but you know, it's better than paying like $100. You know what I mean? Which is what would have happened if I bought the equivalent amount of product from the States to get it over to Canada. I'm sure you guys have heard me say it before, but it's just baffling to me. Like, how does that even happen? You share the largest border in the world for any two countries, and there's so much reliance on trade, from natural resources to other things, and then you disincentivize business transactions between those two countries. It's stupid. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So yes, I'm mad. I'm very mad about that. Okay, rant over. What else was I gonna talk about? I think that's it. You guys have seen the frog. Vicious 7, totally get it. I wanted to order boba LTs from a US store and the shipping was 30% of the cost of the switches. Yeah, exactly. Just ridiculous. Yeah, ridiculous. And like, you know, Kinetic Labs, I really like their business model of how they only have in stock stuff. They don't do group buys. I love that. I think it's great. I tried to buy some stuff from them, but shipping was like 30 something dollars to even buy one item and ship it over. And I'm like, I can't. That's so much. And then of course in my mind, I'm like, yeah, and they'll probably hit me with some stupid custom fees on top of that. You know what I mean? So if I wanted to order anything from them, I'd have to combine like the Hipyo desk mat, which the timing of the things being in stock and out of stock varies too. So it's really hard to get it. I want Barrett Creatives, Toby's like Woodland or Woodworker desk mat with Hipyo's Pixel Comet desk mat with the Octopus keycaps. Maybe buy some like Penguin tactile switches or something. Yeah. And then maybe I'll be okay with paying that much money, but it just to buy just like one desk mat or a desk mat and a keycap set and then to pay like $35 shipping US, right? So that's like 40 something bucks Canadian, like $45, and then to be hit with custom fees. It's just like, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, NAFTA. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if they abolished NAFTA, if things would actually be better. I know I wanted to get one of those lube syringes for tuning stabs. I found a shop here in Toronto that had it. Saved me huge. Buy Canadian. Oh yeah, of course. Like, you know, like these keycaps are from Minokeys. Oh, it was so nice. I just pay for the keycaps. No, you know, import or whatever fees. That's totally fine. Yeah, lube and all that stuff. Like I bought Crytox from Ashkeebs. Like that's great. There's some local guys that do that stuff too. Yeah, I didn't know about Mino for so long. I just found out about them like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like, it's amazing how many vendors there really are in Canada alone compared to like a year and a half ago. So it's amazing. And Mino is like in stock too, right? So I was like shocked to see this and like a GOK NZ, I think it was GOK NZ collab, like black on white keycap set, and like there's like 3 other keycap sets that were in stock. I was like, wow, that's awesome. You should talk to them about carrying your mats. Well, like I am technically a vendor. I have my own Shopify site. I'm paying every month like $30 US to keep it up. So if it's my product, I'd rather just control my product through my own website, personally. Yeah. Like for the Matsuzuka, I was the Canadian vendor. And for the Taco Land, I will also be the vendor in Canada. And I think it's good because there's no competition, right? It's not like I'm selling the same switches and lube and keycaps and other things, or competing to try to be the exclusive vendor for a certain product. I'm just selling my own stuff. There's no conflict of interest with other vendors. Like I have a really good relationship. I love all the vendors that I've interacted with. And then, you know, hopefully I can expand beyond merchandising into like more unique products like keycap sets or like artisan metal logo keycaps or other things like that. I guess that's also merchandising, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's get into the Zenith unboxing. Just put this away here. So this will probably be a multi-part series of streams. You know, lubing the switches, tuning the stabs. You know, today probably there's a lot of switches to lube. Maybe I'll just do the unboxing and then tuning the stabs today, and then work on the switches on another day, because I don't want to stay up till like 1 or 2 a.m. because I got work tomorrow. All right. Ooh. Bad Cat. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving if you're in the States. And thanks for the hydrate. Oh yes, my bottle has some updated stickers on there. So I have the Minokeys sticker. Really nice sticker. The sticker I got from damn it, what's her name? Control Keys here in Vancouver area. What else? Ashkeebs, Sticker Mule. Yeah, you guys have seen this. Yeah, I guess that's it. Just these two. Kind of running out of space here. B-Boy Jen. Oh man, another keyboard build. Yeah. Today we'll just be unboxing and then tuning stabs. We'll take a look at the keyboard itself. You know, put my greasy hands on his keyboard. So the person I'm building this keyboard for is the same friend that made the logo. I made the logo with them. It is the logo that everybody recognizes and appreciates, and I'm really happy with it. I love it. Just put some stuff up here. Yeah. I love it. I absolutely love my logo. So, if it wasn't for him, yeah, maybe people wouldn't recognize me that well because I don't have a recognizable logo. All right, so we got Vicious 7. I wonder if RAMA can sustain their attempt at trying to be the Apple of keyboards. Yeah, well, I'm seeing some conflicting evidence of that, unfortunately. I think Teja said the M60, for example, is going into round 3, and if people were asking him if he's excited about it, and he was like, they haven't done anything new. They haven't really iterated much. They haven't added anything to since round 1, really. So it looks like they're kind of being left behind, not innovating as much as they could, especially at the rate that the keyboard community is growing. I think RAMA Works definitely needs to step it up a little bit. You know, there's actually a really good YouTube video critiquing the Kara. You know, it's like for the price, like what you get is pretty bad. It was kind of a hot take, but all the points were justified, you know, really well made. I forget the guy who made the video, but it was a good one. And so it looks like some people are just, yeah, they want RAMA Works to do better in that regard. Their packaging and stuff is on point, but if that's what's increasing the cost of the items, like, I think most people prefer to not have that. You know what I mean? So yeah, so this is the TX Films. Oh, the stream's a little, it's got a bit of a yellow tint to it. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to change the bulb of one of my floor lamps. All right. So we got TX Films, which will be used on the Gateron Ink Black. Is it black ink or ink black? I think it's ink black switches right here. I do like the packaging. It's very nice, for sure. It's reusable too, which I like. What else? There's stabs, it looks like. Turok V1s. Is it V1s? Yeah, it's looking that way. I hope not. I've always called them black inks or yellow inks. Black inks is how I know them too. Yeah, like I'm sure people wouldn't be bothered by it too much, but I'm a very technical person. Like if I could say it the right way, I will try to say it the right way, or the, I don't know, accepted way. Black inks, ink blacks, black inks. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right? We say Gateron reds or Cherry MX red. So inks or whatever additional stuff would come after the color. RAMA does have good packaging, but they're terrible with collaborators. And yes, they haven't really innovated. Yeah, so that's a bit of an unfortunate thing. Oh, I think I missed periodic info on those Takoyakeys coasters. Yes, coasters are also in the works. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can align the sale to have everything that I can possibly sell on my store that I have planned. That would be great. But yes, those are also those are being made right now by Barrett Creative. So yes, lots of merchandising related news. Yeah. HTT Cinda, hello. How's it going? Mr. Anju, Omega Lull UPS. International UPS to Canada is a huge no-no. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to make a habit of asking people like, what are they sending? I assume it's USPS, but yeah, UPS is brutal. Okay, so we got these keycaps here. It's artisan keycaps, which I will be taking out in a second. What's the name of these keycaps? Ion Escape. RAMA WORKS Ion Keycap. Milk and Kuro. Okay. Oh, these ones are... You have to tear the top. Okay. I guess we'll do that then. These look pretty nice, actually. Is the music okay, everyone? Should I turn it up a bit? Okay, that's the back. So there's the Kuro one. Looks nice. Just put it there for now. Okay. The music seems fine. Your mic volume could come up though. Jeez, guys. You guys really want to hear me like breathe through my nose and everything, don't you? Is that better? You guys want to hear my nose whistles and stuff? Is that one of your preferences? Okay, here's the... Oh, the milk one's nice. Look at that, guys. It's got a, like a chrome sheen. Not chrome, but like... It's got like a slightly silvery sheen to it. It's not just like a white look. It's like a silvery white. A pearl. Yeah, it's like a pearl. Sorry. Yes, there is a name for that. Called pearl. I don't know if you guys can see it, but... Heavy breathing stream, please. Oh, Lord. You guys are weird. I guess there is an ASMR world, but... I tend to think the ASMR world, the most popular ones are like attractive women or something. We got a switch puller. Ooh, I think this is their new one. I think yeah, it is their new one for sure. It is their updated switch puller, if it'll focus. It's their updated switch puller, which is thicker. Even like pressing the ends together requires a little bit extra force. And of course the prongs are reinforced so they don't bend backwards. Cool. Seems sturdy. Nice. I still like my Kelowna switch puller though. Okay, so that's that. Guess we'll just put that over here. Okay, and here are the gaskets for it. This one I don't need to tear. Pew Addict, what mic are you using? Trying to improve my setup by getting a new headset and mic. Well, Pew Addict, it looks like you're in Canada. So Black Friday might be a really good time for you to buy something. There's a website called Red Music One that offers financing options too, on top of just regularly buying this stuff. That's where I got my this mic. It's the AT2035 mic, Audio-Technica. It's like $50 more than the AT2020, which is a really popular mic too. I just got this because from YouTube reviews and stuff like that, it seems like a lot of people actually preferred the sound profile of the AT2035 out of the box, and I don't really like touching. Like, I did a bit of compression work and stuff like that through OBS, but nothing fancy, and so I just paid the extra, a little bit extra, to get the slightly better, or the better mic. And then I have the Rode, what is it called? PS1 mic arm, and then I just got this pop filter from Amazon for like $20. You're actually from California. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, this is redundant. Okay, well, he has two. You know what? I'm going to steal one. He's probably watching right now. I'm going to steal it. I'm stealing this. Could always use extra switch pullers. Okay. I don't know what. Are these just extras? No, it's a different. This is hard rubber. Oh, this must go on the bottom of the keyboard. And then these look like they are. Is this Poron? I don't know. It's yeah, it's probably Poron. Poron gaskets. Yeah, if you're in the US, you probably will find way better deals than available in Canada, so. Yeah. Everybody uses like the Shure mics. I mean, those are really nice mics, also very expensive. A lot of people have complimented like the audio quality of my streams, and this is a mic that's like half the price. Maybe not half, but it is significantly lower price, and it works great. Zero complaints. So I got the RAMA WORKS tools, I guess, for putting the keyboard together. Okay. It's over here. So these done. Of course, the USB-C cable. If you don't have a nice cable of your own, at least it's like, what do you even call this? Braided? But actually, I don't like these braided cables that much. They don't. It gives you a false sense of like flexibility when really they're not very flexible at all. So. Oh, look, another tool. This is a different Allen key. It looks like, yeah, specifically for these. It looks like standoff type stuff. Yeah, anything would be better than my Razer Saren Elite. Yeah, I was once a Razer fanboy. Isn't that that's a pretty decent USB mic though, isn't it? I mean, I was using a USB mic to record basically all of my YouTube videos, and people were very happy with the quality. So, I don't know. I mean, like a lot of streamers use like a Blue Yeti. It's a USB mic. It seems to get like do a pretty good job. So, I don't know, man. But if you definitely want to upgrade your audio, I would say moving into the XLR mics is probably a good direction. This looks like the... Oh god, I just butchered it. This is the plate. Oh, sorry, Berto _AU. Did I give you a shout out? I'm sorry if I did not. Welcome. Oh wow, it's a thick plate. Actually no, I think all plates are generally the same, like 1.5 milli. But it seems, I don't know, it seems like hefty though. Maybe it's because I work with FR4 and polycarb plates a lot of the time. But here you are. Okay, just gonna put this back in its wrapping for now. Pewattic, not sure what XLR mic is. XLR mics have their own power source. So USB mics are powered by the USB, like how much power that a USB connection can afford. But if you use mics that use their own power source, aka XLR mics, it enhances the audio quality. So you have to buy something on top of buying like a mic like this. You have to have like one of these thick cables that connects to the bottom. It's an XLR connection. It's like a circle with like I think 3 prongs in it, and then you have to connect it to, God, what is it called? Oh, I have the box right here. Hold on. An audio interface. So I have this. Yeah, I was right. Three connections. Yeah. So you connect one end of it into here, and the other end goes into the bottom of your mic, and then this connects to. Actually, this connects to my computer via USB-C, and then it basically provides amplified power, yeah, to the mic, and then you get higher audio quality. So, and then I have my headphones hooked up to the audio interface, and if you have headphones that can accept like higher power output, then you get better audio quality too. So I'm not like the best at it. I'm not like super versed in it, but I hope that explanation makes sense. Okay, that's the plate. I guess I can just put all this stuff back. Yeah, it won't get lost. It's fine. Just so it doesn't scratch up, I'll put them back in their bags. Okay, so now finally the PCB with the daughter board. So yeah, Pew Addict, it's a little additional cost for sure, because you have to worry about like additional like items like an audio interface, and it was really confusing for me too. But I don't know, everybody that's tuned in on the stream have appreciated the clarity of the audio, so I'd say it was a worthwhile investment. And of course, if you do YouTube videos too, if you use this mic, it's like really good audio quality too. So expired curl. I was gonna say control, but I realized there's no T. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. And if you're in the US, happy Thanksgiving. So that is the, oh man, my frame. Oh, that's why. It's not 30 frames per second. 1 second. There you go. It was at 15 frames per second, which is not what I want. Underground Aesthetic. That name sounds familiar. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There you go. Now my hand isn't like shaky or blurry. There you go. That's better. Yeah. It's like a nice clear top. And then the bottom. It's hot swap. I wouldn't mind soldered so I can get more practice in, but that's okay. Hot swap sockets. That is the daughter board. I heard it can be a little tricky connecting this, so have to be careful for sure. Okay. Put this back in the bag. All right, let's take a look at the actual keyboard. Thanks, I've been lurking for a bit, so... Well, I appreciate you chatting and following. I appreciate that. I try to make myself as, like, available as possible for, like, answering questions and comments and stuff. Whoa. This is heavy. I have my scale over there. I'll probably bring the scale in a bit. So yeah, here is the box. It looks pretty nice. Nice and green shine. I approve. Let's see. Foundry Ion Zenith, 65%. Excuse me. Yeah, it's really interesting size. So it's 65%, but it has 10 spaces for F keys. So I guess, yeah, when you look at it like that, it is a classic 65. But for those of you macro lovers, these keys on the side will be helpful. Okay. And I also like this. You can like open it like this. You just hold the top and then you just pull, and the weight of the keyboard stays in the bottom. I like that. I like that. And here's space for, I don't know, plate, PCB, probably the plate. And just pull out the case here. It's very well padded, that's for sure. It's very well padded. Okay. Time to get my greasy fingers on this. Ooh. Yeah, the silica's good. Okay, there's a bit of movement up here, so I should probably be careful where I hold it when I lift it up. Where's that movement coming from? Oh, I see. Like the bottom part of the case is not closed all the way, so that's why it's moving around a bit. Okay. So there's that same logo that was on the keycap. I guess that's Ion. That's the Ion logo. Greasy fingerprints. And a slightly different shade. If you know, it's funny, like if it was just this portion of its on its own, I probably would have said it was black, but because it's beside an even darker color, it's gray. I can just say it's gray. And the autofocus is freaking out. Oh, what is that mark there? Okay, it's not a mark. It's just like a little chip. Not a chip. Oh, what the hell? I have like these tiny little sparkles on my finger. I don't know if you can see that. Weird, but okay. Yeah, so that was the bottom. there you go. That's those are the strips where the rubber would go in. The rubber strips. And then, yeah, there does not look to be much space for like foam and whatnot. But I saw Tim Keyless do a tape mod for this. Why is it freaking out? Why can't you focus? Please. Please. Thank you. Stay focused. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, that's space for the PCB right there. And then maybe it has... I guess, yeah, that's enough space if you wanted to like add silicone or something like that. But I think I just saw him do a tape mod. So I might just start with that. I do have some shelf liner foam, which I might add. We could test that out. And I just realized that the audio and the video is slightly out of sync. Whatever. It's fine. So yeah, there's the case. I guess we'll assemble everything when everything else like switches and stabs are all done. Oof, looks like UPS, especially in Canada, charges crazy broker fees. You can get around this if you're willing to put in some legwork. Can I link in chat for an article on doing this? Yeah, sure. Thank you. I did do a little bit of research. I didn't dig into it that deep, but yeah, I'll definitely read that off stream. Zanyard, how's it going, Zanyard? And Hammer Brother, what's up? Let me just give some shout outs to my friends. Zanyard, Hammer Brother, how's it going? I don't know why the shout outs aren't working. Why isn't it working? That's really bothering me. Anyways, if you haven't followed those two, they are both keyboard streamers. Definitely give them a follow. They're very nice, great people, entertaining streams. Hammer Brother, yes, you did miss most of the unboxing, but I can show the case again for the Zenith. Here you go. Here's the case. Very consistent anodization. Looks very nice. Zanyard is the #1 streamer in PHI here. Oh my god, my fingerprints. Gross. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is for my friend who designed my logo and lent me his mirrorless camera to make all the YouTube videos that I did. So I'm building his keyboard. Here's the Ion logo here. Nice Zenith, yeah. Cognitive Wander, hey, how's it going? We had some nice deep conversations last time. Hammer Brother, maybe one day he will ship you. Ship me what? Lies. Cognitive Wanderer, you sold mine. Why isn't it? I don't know what you said. I sold mine Bimboro. Managaya, he is. Zanyard is, yes indeed. Deep regrets. Oh no. Oh no. Ship the U80 R2. Oh, I see. I see. Man, the U80, I was very tempted. It's a very chonky board. I didn't have the money at that time. But also, I'm just really about the value. Like, I like insta-copped the Iki 68 R2. For sure. Yeah. BNIB brand new in box. Okay. I see. Well, at least I hope you made a little bit of extra money from it. IKR2 is dope. Yes, sir. So, yes. Oh, and I hope you guys appreciate some of the VIPs. I realized that I was being too stingy on it. And so I spent like 30 minutes just like going through all my friends, streamer friends, people that have supported me for a while, to just give them a little bit of recognition. Oh, and yes, we have updated emoticons. I know I had one scuffed emoticon for a while, but there are some new ones that you can check out. Oh, I did the last one twice. Hammer Brother, my wife is asking if you have any more coasters. I will have coasters available for sale at some point. Yes. Ideally, I'd like to have all the stuff that I'm merchandising, including dad hats. I'm getting those produced also, 100 of them in 2 different colorways. I'm hoping to be able to have all of them ready so that when I hold the extra sale, people can buy more than just the desk mat if they wanted to, and combine stuff, you know, if they're already paying for shipping. So, yes. Okay, so that's that. See you again later. So I was pondering whether I should lube the Gateron Black Inks or Ink Blacks, however you like to say it. But that would have taken way too long. I probably would have finished the stream at like 1 or 2, and I got work tomorrow, so I'll do that on another day. But I think what I can do now is tune the stabs, so I don't have to worry about it anymore after today. So let's get on that. I put this in the dishwasher. It's got some like crap on it for some reason. Hammer Brother, nice. I'll pick some up when you get them. Have you seen how many different streamers using your desk mat? Everyone's repping you, dude. Yeah, it's honestly, it's amazing to see. And I can't be, you know, grateful is like the best word I can use, but I'm more than grateful for that. Cognitive Wander, you put a mat with lead on it in the dishwasher? This has lead in it? I'm pretty sure like when I bought it from Amazon, it said dishwasher safe. Maybe I'll take a look at it again. I'm just lazy, but I should probably just use a toothbrush and clean it. The solder has lead. Oh, no. It didn't have solder on it. It was just like tiny little pieces of lube. Oh yeah, no. I would not do that. I would wipe all that stuff off. But I guess just to be safe, I should just use a toothbrush or something. I'm just lazy. What do I need? Oh, I'm just gonna go turn down the heat a little bit. I'll be right back. Where's the be right back? Right here. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what do I need? Oh yeah, guys, this is why you don't buy cheap AliExpress products. I've tried taking out the battery, putting it back in. I've tried like holding the power button. It just turns itself back on and just starts freaking out again. Yep. And it's so crazy because it was just literally sitting in the drawer. I didn't like drop it. I didn't bump it into anything. One day I just opened the drawer and it's freaking out. And it will not stop freaking out. So. Mud Skipper. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Sinvec. Self-cleaning your package looks easy. Clearing your package looks easy, and you could probably do it as soon as you have the tracking number and package is in UPS hands, but it does require a visit to an office, which may or may not be close to you, but for all of you in Canada, it looks like it's worth doing every time. Do you know like how much of a reduction you can have? Because I know like this processing fee is a majority of the cost. It's just ridiculous. Here's my, what do you call this? It's going to be my first time using this. It's my, there it is. Yes. Stabilizer testing station. Brought to you by the SK team. Yes. And my Hipyo plug. I haven't plugged Hipyo in a while. Shield for Hipyo. I love this little bag. So, what do I need? I have the stabs. Oh, did I put the frickin' stabs away like an idiot? Yes, I did. Band-Aid for Band-Aid. Holy Mod. And there's film. I don't need the film yet. There's something else I feel like that was in here that I needed. Am I just tripping? I think I'm just tripping, guys. I think that's all I need. Yep. You like that stab thing? Yeah, I got it from Ash Cubes. And it was relatively cheap. So it's like nice and solid. It tests up to 7U. I feel like this would have been a perfect product if it tested up to 10U, because Win Keyless is a very popular layout and they're 10U unit spacebars, right? So that, I think that's the one drawback, but I think for the most part, well, I guess we'll have to try it first, but sorry, it's a little disorganized here. Where are the stabs? Come back. There you are. Stabs. Right? 1, 2. Wait a second. Four. Yes, I need 4. This is just 1. This is 2. And this is a space bar. I need 1. I'm missing 1. Did he not? I think he may not have ordered the right quantity. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. That would have been bad. Not terrible. I have extra stabs, but whew. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. So the savings are huge. I think the general tax to import something Ken is like 5% from what I saw, but there's too much to read for me to be 100% sure. That being said, it's not going to be anywhere near 30. Yeah, so it's a freaking scam. Point proven. That really pisses me off. It's my Krytox. Maybe I'll need tweezers. Brush. And stem pickup thingy. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I missed a stream. How much was fees? I was just talking about a keyboard that I won in a giveaway. Technically, I didn't win. Somebody else won, and they gave me their stuff because importing to their place would have been way too much. But it turns out it was a lot for my place too, because UPS charged me 1/3 of the value of the keyb in customs and import fees. So I'm pissed about that. Like, really pissed. Okay, and I have switches. My Bobas U40s. I'm assuming they just fit perfectly in here. With like little movement. It helps that, I'm sure it helps if it's like 5-pin. Oh yeah, they're in there pretty solid. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess we'll start with the space bar. Oh yes, I need scissors. Okay. Holy mod. I remember in a different stream, and this was a little while ago, so I forgot everything, not everything, but like most of the things I was doing. I think it had something to do with cutting it with an X-Acto knife for precision. Trying to remember. I found like an optimized way to do the holy mod. I'm kicking myself over this. Sinvac, definitely read that article I linked, and if you can only have it shipped via UPS, just get ready for a little legwork. Yeah, I mean, if it means UPS doesn't get the money, I'm more than happy to do that work myself. Vicious 7. I've never totally understood the need for those stab testers. I would think you already have one, the PCB. The only use I can think of it is if you're pre-building and tuning a bunch of stabs at the same time. Yeah, but I also think that the PCB can take up a lot of space, and I think tuning the stabs on the PCB itself can be. It has like a lot of additional weight. It takes up more space. And it can get messy, right? Like some grease could potentially get on the PCB. So I think maybe this keeps it a little cleaner. It keeps the workspace a little bit smaller. I think, yeah, I mean, we'll see. But so far it's like, okay, the switches fit. And I guess you can test all your stabs in like a very small place at the same time too, which I don't know. It might have its value there too. I think it's 6.25. Guess I should have double checked, hey. Looks good on stream too aesthetically. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm pretty sure it's 6.25. Is this like 1-for-1? Can I just cheat and like just align it through here? Oh, dude, it is 1-for-1. Look at that. The escape key fits perfectly. So I think I can cheat here. Oh. Is that 10? Now, okay, now I'm even more confused. Damn it. Oh, wait. What am I doing? The PCB wasn't in here. It's in the other box. I feel so disorganized. Put it over here this time, so it's easier to pick up if I need it again. Yeah, like less fingerprints on the PCB, because I have very greasy fingers. And like, yeah, it's easy to clean, you know, use some isopropyl alcohol and stuff, but... Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, is this 10U? Oh, it's freaking... I think it's freaking 10U, guys. What the hell? Okay, well, it's 10U. Cool. Actually, so the box was accurate. If I had put this up on the box, then I would have figured it out, but I freaked out. I got scared. I thought I was doing the wrong thing. Okay. Well, there you have it, guys. There you have it. Carefully put this back. Chonker indeed. It's so interesting because I'd never dealt with like 10U space bars before until I got the frog, and then now I'm on the Zenith and I'm looking at another 10U project. It's very interesting. Okay, well 10U don't work on this thing. So let's just do... Man. Wait. What? Is it 7? Wait, what? It's 7U? How did it look so perfect just there? So it's 7U. My god, guys. Can we just like chalk it up to had a long day at work? Lord. I feel so like disorganized. It's a little embarrassing. Okay. Guess if that's the case, I shall holy mod. I guess if I'm doing the holy mod, I should do all of them at once. I've never dealt with... Okay, so I've never dealt with 7U. So there you have it. 10U and then now working on 7U. There's that. Okay, get the wires out. Guess I'll put all the top hosings over here because I don't need them right now. Bottom hosing I'll need for the Holy Mod. Bah humbug. What color is the frog? It's the Vicious 7. It is the dark green, which I heard it will never come back in this colorway. So, like, apparently it's gonna come in a lighter green. If or when they bring it back. Sinvec, but 10U is a meme and just going to frustrate you because you won't be able to find a spacebar straight enough to use it. Well, fortunately, it seems like the PBT 9009 I got from Minokeys, the spacebar was pretty good. It was pretty straight. So I guess I got lucky then. An old rabbit lives in hope. Do you actually think any keycap manu is going to be able to produce them reliably straight? They struggle with 7U. I don't know. It's very interesting because you're just talking about one keycap in the set that you have to worry about the straightness of it. There's got to be an automated, machined way where you can ensure that the keycap is straight. There has to be a way. And it will make all the difference. Like, imagine having a manufacturing a keycap set, and then the community praises your set for just being perfect, like having the perfect space bars. That alone, I think, would help sell it even more, right? Because that's one less thing that, like, a builder needs to worry about when they're trying to build, like, the perfect keyboard for their customers. There's always hot water and patience, yeah. I wish you the best of luck. I also do not like the aesthetic. I think it's silly, but that's my preference. Am I missing something here? You don't like the aesthetic of what's in Vic? Oh, you know what it was? I cut it with scissors. And then I used... Okay, it's starting to come back to me. So I cut it with scissors because if you use an X-Acto knife, the lines aren't very clean on the edges. But the problem I found was when I cut it to size to actually do the Holy Mod, the backing was really hard to peel off because it was tiny. So what I did was I used an X-Acto knife to cut it halfway through so that I could peel it easier. Yes, it's coming back to me now. Okay. And then the actual thread direction of the Holy Mod, I think, is this way. Vertical. Yes, it should be vertical, I think. And then the actual width of it, I probably should have measured it out beforehand. I think the 10U spacebar looks really awkward. I see. And it seems like the 10U spacebar is basically what you get when you get a Win keyless keyboard, right? And so a lot of people like the Win keyless keyboard, therefore they also like the 10U spacebar. So I guess by that logic, then you don't like the look of Win keyless keyboards? Two millimeters. I don't know if I can actually achieve that. Like precision, but I'll try. Damn it. Oh, there's a thing on here too. It's really hard to see though. Oh God. Okay. 7U looks good on Win keyless, but otherwise it's actually like 6.25 in most cases. No, that's 7U. Vicious 7. Okay, Tag, it's late EST, so I'm going to bail. Good grab on the frog. Good luck with the RAMA build. Have a good night. Thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Sinvac, 10U is the new Geon board and the upcoming Frog PCB. Oh, I see. Obergeiman, yes, I too think 10U looks a bit Sealy, but I am Sealy. That's 100% fair. Obergeiman, also, Sinvac, I do respect your and everyone else's preference. I also do consider the Alice layout beautiful. Yeah, I gotta get an Alice board for myself. Although Teja said in a stream that pretty much the only reason you should really, or that people get an Alice board is for touch typing. And I'm not a touch typist, so otherwise it's the aesthetics. And I think that's fine too. I think we should get something if we, you know, appreciate the looks. A lot of the keyboard community is looks anyways, right? God. Cutting this is so hard. I 100% stand by this, the holy mod, though. All of the work that you do is worth it in the end. All right, let's give this a shot. So I think I cut it. Half is too long, but a third is way too short. I think, yeah, I have to cut it in half. Okay, here it is. So this is really hard to peel. Please, focus. So this is hard to peel, right? Because it's hard to grab the corners. So I use an X-Acto knife to cut off part of the backing, but not the entire band-aid. So I pull it and I split it. If you guys know kinesiology tape, you know how you like pull it to break the adhesive or the backing. Of course, it's being a huge pain in the ass right now. Please. I need some tweezers here. There you go. It's getting like stuck for some reason in a weird spot. Okay. So now, I wonder if I can, and okay, so another issue when doing the Holy mod is that the Band-Aid sticks to like the walls, the inside walls. So if I can put this thing through with relative ease. So I put the thing through here. Oh, but I do need to take the backing off the other side. Okay. Because if I don't do that, yeah, I can't match the one edge of the band-aid to the edge of the stab, and it has to be like perfectly flush. Otherwise, it's gonna affect things a little bit. Sorry if my descriptions of what I'm doing are not very good. Okay, so now let's try. Let's put the band-aid through. Okay, all right. I'm gonna use the flat edge tweezers here. Sinvec, I love the look of Alice. I hate typing on it though. I'm a touch typist. The angle of the Alice boards actually caused my wrist to hurt. Oh. I always assumed it was like better ergonomics. Obergeiman, Sinvec, yes, this is Old Rabbit. If this Old Rabbit ever gets an Alice, he may get the hang of typing on it just before he croaks. I have faith in old rabbits. They're more wily than people give them credit for. Just look at Bugs Bunny. Okay. Yeah, a flat edge tweezer is a lot easier to pull the band-aid from one side. Okay, so just make sure the band-aid is flush on this side, the opening. Press it down as much as I can. I didn't know this, but I think it was Hamaji Neo. He suggested that you like once the stab wires and everything are in, you put it on the PCB, like press that key like a bunch of times to like break it in, quote unquote. Okay, I think we're good. That wasn't too bad. I know it's just one, but pretty proud of it. Looks good. All right, on to the next one. Okay, that I need to cut it for sure. Thank you kindly. Actually, one of my favorite books is Watership Down. Quite a few wily rabbits inside. You know, I used to read a lot more books when I was younger. Don't know what happened there. I think video games. Yes. Video games is the answer. Is that 2 millimeters? Yes. I think I need to cut it just a tiny bit. They're such tiny slivers that I don't even know where the slivers go after I cut it. Okay, there they are. Okay, so this is the side I'll feed through. Yep. Yo, Anubis B Prime, what's going on? Happy holiday. Happy holiday to you too. Welcome. Sinvex. Ergonomics are personal. All of our bodies different. Split board will give you an actual ergonomic typing experience. Alice is better for most, but I do not fit in into the most category on this one. I see. Video games, best looks, best books. Oh right, didn't like Halo have like a book series too? I heard they were quite good. Pull it. Yo, Mike, I was just gonna say, like, you're up pretty late, man. Are you doing fulfillment? Did I watch Arcane? Yes. I binge watched like the last 7 episodes. Or yeah, there's 10 episodes, right? It was good. I love that origin story. No, it's Thanksgiving. Okay. So you're just chilling. Good. Good. I'm glad that you are actually taking a break because you deserve it, dude. You deserve it. For those of you who don't know, Mike, Cool Mike, is the owner of Mex & Co, vendor in the US, who sponsors me. And I'm so grateful for that opportunity. Which way? This way. Okay, just feed it through this way. Yeah, Arcane was really good. And it was so cool because Vi is one of my favorite champs. I mained her as a jungler many seasons ago. Like, I think it was when she was first introduced to League and she was OP. Everybody hated her ultimate. But yeah, so it was really cool to see Vi. And then, of course, Jinx is like a fan favorite character, right? So, but yeah, I want to know if that's like the complete end of it, or like, cause this was Zon, the introduction of Zon, and oh god, what happened here? Lord, like they didn't even touch on like Ionia or Demacia, for crying out loud. But yeah, shockingly good series with a lot, with like swearing in some parts, and I'm like, whoa, did they just drop the F-bomb there? I was not expecting that at all. So that was really cool too. They like, oh god, I think I messed this up. There was a way. There was a way. I knew how to like put the band-aid through properly before, and I completely forgot. Oh, this really bothers me. This really bothers me. Arcane was 11 out of 10. They announced season 2. It seems to be a continuation of S1. Okay. So I guess the main protagonist will be Vi, Caitlyn, Jace, Heimerdinger, Echo. You know, chasing around Jinx. And then I guess like other characters, like they didn't even introduce, like they had Noxus, but they didn't introduce like Zed's Noxus, right? Katarina, oh my god, what's his name? The slam dunk guy. Darius. Like they didn't even like introduce those guys. That world and the lore are huge. They have so much content. Yeah, man. Very, very, very exciting stuff. Props to them. Props to Riot for figuring it out. It's not easy to make like a really good proper series, and like animated series at that. Like a lot of people immediately discount like animated stuff as like fake, or it just doesn't have, because it's not like real people. But I don't know. I feel like I grew up on watching. I mean, some Disney movies too, but I grew up on Studio Ghibli. The Everybody knows Ghibli by now, and like they provided a lot of mature themes. Some of which like you don't even realize as a kid until you watch it again as an adult. But they brought up so many things in so many like good organic ways that I don't know. I feel like people are missing out if they discount anything animated, anything like manga, anime, as like not worth watching because it's animated. It's not real, bro. Sinvec, do you have to know anything about LoL to watch Arcane? If not, I might watch it, but I have zero interest in LoL, but the anime might be good if I can enjoy it without the game. I think you can still watch it because they introduce the characters at their origin points, which is like my first time seeing the interactions and how Caitlyn and like Vi Piltover, that's what it's called. Vi is called the Piltover Enforcer, and she works with Caitlyn to keep Piltover safe. So that's her introduction as a champ. But nobody ever saw the origin stories of how they met until we watch Arcane. So literally you're watching stuff that even like longtime League of Legends fans have never seen. So I would say, yes, you can watch Arcane, and if anything, that might like encourage you to maybe play a little bit of League of Legends. But if not, like it's pretty deep, it's pretty harsh at times, like not gonna lie. Shockingly. Yeah, it's very visceral at times. I say it's definitely worth watching. And there's characters that I've never heard of before that are introduced there, but it makes total sense in the relationships to the main characters. There are some characters in that series that become pretty main characters that don't exist as champions in the game, which I think is really cool too. Yeah, I would say it's definitely worth your time. Literally all fiction is not real. What a tremendous argument. Yeah. Right? I wonder how those same people will be like, Spider-Man's the best, dude. Like any Marvel or DC character, they'll be like, this is awesome. And like, yes, they are. What do you got against like anime? Like Japanese animation? What do you know? And like when League first came out, I think people were saying how like anime it looks and how like stupid it is. The same argument was made when, oh god, what's that game called? Fortnite. The same argument was made when Fortnite first came out, that it was like a PUBG ripoff with like anime characters, and look how popular that became. It destroyed PUBG, and like I'm not saying PUBG is a bad game at all. Like I watch like Shroud play it all the time, and it was amazing to watch him play it and stuff. You know, but it didn't have the mass appeal to it. But it also like carved its own way, because like the whole building mechanic was so interesting, and that in itself was a skill you needed to learn to be the best Fortnite player, right? And so yes, they have elements of PUBG, like the battle royale thing, but you know, books are not all history. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to cut these in half for sure. Is that half? It's half. Something seems off about this. Did I cut it the wrong way? Cut it straight lengthwise. No, I cut it the right way. Yeah. Okay, so do it this way. It's this way. I don't know what I was thinking. Crap. Oh, so irritating. What if I did it the other way? Hey, Konako, hello. Welcome. Holy mod, yes. Sinback, I love how many streamers I've seen with desk mats. Looks good on everyone's desk. Definitely great looking mats. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I mentioned, I think, maybe on my last stream that some people did mention that it looks a little darker or bolder than renders, the images. Or the actual desk mats. But and I agree. But I think there's some appeal to that. Like, for example, if I need to cut this a bit more. Like if for example, you know, your desk mat fades over time. Like if you have sunlight, natural sunlight, that tends to like mess with things, right? Like your posters start fading, your photos and stuff can start fading if they're not in like a proper picture frame that blocks UV light. And I'm assuming that can also mess with the colors of your desk mat. So if anything, if it's like slightly bolder and brighter than the renders, once it fades a little bit, it'll look exactly like the renders. Yeah, but I don't know, some people really like the bold colors. You know, some, like the Eclipse definitely is a little less yellow. The yellows like are a little less, it's more mustardy. But some people, like my partner, my girlfriend, she said she actually likes the mustard better. You know, some people noted that the dusk, yeah, the pink one is a little bit darker than the renders, which is true. Again, it is true. Midnight, the top selling one, definitely a little bit brighter than the renders, but oh my god, this is so frustrating. But yeah, one thing I will say for sure, the Matsuri, the purple one, yes, that one was perfect, absolutely perfect. There you go. It's one side. Stick the other side down. Flatten this side. Perfect. Glad that is done. Okay. Render versus IRL will never be exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah. We did prototype though. We did make adjustments to the best of our ability. But I think overall, like, it turned out really, really great. We're very, very proud of it. Props to Input Universe, man. My good friend, Input Universe. Where would I be as a brand without that guy? Give him a quick shout out here. Exclamation Input Universe. I guess my shout out thing is broken because exclamation Input Universe worked, but exclamation shout out did not for Zanyard and Hammer Brother. Weird. All right. It's number 3. Definitely need to cut this a little bit smaller or thinner. I think that's part of the frustration, is that I'm trying to put slightly wider band-aid strips in the housing when all I need to do is just cut it just a little bit, just so it goes through a bit easier. Okay, cut with the X-Acto knife. Prints are universally bluer than the renders. Yeah, the grays on the Eclipse, this Eclipse mat here, definitely is like a bluish gray. I think overall people are still okay with it, or even prefer the bluish gray. But yeah, you know, fortunately though, I haven't had anybody like say like I want a refund after getting the desk mat, so that's a big win. Definitely a big win. Of course, half of the backing comes off. Please. Thank you. Everyone has different screens with different color accuracy and calibration. Yeah. Sorry, I read those really slow. Yes. It's impossible, but you know, we took the feedback in, and we're gonna do everything we can to match the colors for this upcoming group buy for Taco Land. That's another collab with Input Universe. That's going to be, I think it's going to do very well. I think people are going to love it once they see like the actual prototype photos. Please, please, please. Just. It's getting stuck somewhere. There you go. Oh, man. Just pull it from this end. Oh, God. This is so frustrating. I know I figured out a way to do this last time. And I totally forgot what it was. I'm gonna have to go back to my VOD. Okay. Like the first few I did it like I was so slow. And then after I figured out this technique, which includes like the X-Acto knife cutting thing, I was like doing 1 a minute, I think. So shame on me for not remembering my own technique. But I only did it in one stream and then I forgot. So at least I have a record of it. Does anyone else want a Takoyakeys Octo Switch? Imagine a slightly squishy rubber Takoyakeys octopus that you could put in a keycap and squish like a stress ball. Oh man. That's so interesting. That is such an interesting concept. Huh. Well, so there was somebody else that came on my stream and she suggested a macro pad. A Takoyakeys macro pad, so. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Octopad, yeah. It definitely does sound interesting. I mean, we do have like the cat paw keycaps. You guys know this. I'm sure you guys seen clones of it everywhere. I think Drop sells it. You can see it all over the place on AliExpress. Yeah. So why can't we make another version of it, but with an octopus? Or like maybe an octopus and another one could be like a takoyaki one. Except that, you know, you can like put it on a switch. And it's like a squishy little takoyaki ball. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. Okay, 4 down, 4 to go. Let's see if I can do this a little bit faster. Okay. Peel, please. Nice. Okay, good. At least the peeling process is pretty quick. And like if you don't do it right the first few times, like all the pulling and trying to like get it, it reduces that adhesion, and then it also can like mess with it can make the little piece of bandage fray, which obviously you don't want to see. God, how did I do it the first time? Or the other time? Did I also use the X-Acto knife? Let's see if this works. Because the end of the X-Acto knife is pretty narrow, so I might be able to just put it through there. Oh, I don't think this is what I did before, but this works. Okay. This actually works. Okay, alright, hold on. You see that? So I put it on the edge of the X-Acto knife like that. Please, guys. Please, autofocus, please. Like that. And then let me just stand. Let me see if I could show you guys how I do it. It's like that. Be careful not to stab myself either. Put it through like this. It's so hard to do with the camera. There. And then press down. Then I have to take it off of the X-Acto knife. Okay. This might not be perfect, actually, because I have to take it off the X-Acto knife somehow. Oh. Ah, it's not perfect. Damn it. I thought I had something. Can I get it from the other side? I'm also risking like scratching the inside of the housing too. Maybe it's not the best idea. This is not what I did before. Oh, it's a lot easier to grab with this other tweezer. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, alright. The other tweezer has like a much more narrow end, whereas these ones are like fat and kind of chubby at the end, so that might be the reason. Okay. Is it flush? Yes. What did I miss? I just see the stem beak on the octopus and want to put it on a cap and squish it. I have one of the ones from Drop. The toe beans are satisfying to squish. Yeah, that one. That's the one I was talking about. Peter Q? Do you know anything about Gazoo IT switches? I don't know. I like Gazoo switches. I don't think I've ever heard of Gazoo IT switches. Sinvec, is Zomo Plus the actual designer of the cat paws, or do I have a clone? If you bought it from... Whoa, sorry, I'm peeking. If you bought it from Drop, then chances are you bought it from the actual artist. Or you supported the actual artist. Yo, AZ Pinoy, what's going on? My good friend AZ Pinoy. Shout out AZ. AZ Pinoy is a Lego build streamer, and he has probably one of the most robust streamer and viewer slash chat interactions. Like one of the most robust and entertaining that I've ever seen. Definitely check this guy out. Super nice guy, family man, lives in Arizona, good friends with Jeff's Battle Station, who you should all know also. Yeah, big support of my brand too. I really appreciate you, man. Let's go Lego, let's go. Yeah, for sure. You gotta, he's building like a lot of cool stuff, man, so definitely check this guy out. I'm good, man. I'm just doing holy mod. I'm just trying to remember, like, there's a few optimizations I made in like a stream a few months ago where I was able to do holy mod like 1 minute per each, and I forgot. So I'm back to like kind of being slow. So I'm kind of frustrated by that, but aside from that, things are going pretty well. You don't like supporting cloners? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, support, definitely try to support the OG if you can. But that's the thing, is if you have like a good product, it's just kind of inevitable. It's going to happen. Like people are just going to copy it. So the best you can do is really put your name out there, establish yourself, you know, as the original designer or owner, and you know, as long as people have that knowledge in the community that you are that person, then they can advocate for you. You know what I mean? Like, there have been lots of people that reached out to me about a frickin' what's the platform? I'm like blanking out all the time. Who's Jeff's Battle Station? You mean the most lively Keep streamer on Twitch? Way more lively than that Juby guy. AliExpress, yes. When in doubt, think of something else and then come back to it. Yeah, there's like an AliExpress cloner. He's cloned so many other people's designs. It's disgusting. And yeah, he people know that the design is like based on my brand and it's designed by Input Universe, and they reached out to me. They're like, hey, do you know about this? Like, you should do something, or just want to let you know. And I really appreciate that. So building that community of people that can advocate on your behalf is really, really important to combat fakes and clones. This is not the right way. I think I have to cut it a little bit at the end here. That's why. Yeah, it's a little wide, that's why. Man, someone needs to develop like the perfect little strips for Band-Aid mod. So all you have to do is peel it and it works. Hey! Oh my god, Konako. I think I missed your hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. If you're still here. Mitsukuni, how's it going? My IRL friend. 4 months. Thanks so much for the support, man. I really appreciate it. Hope all is well with you. Okay, let's try this again. This way. There's something still that gets stuck. Oh, man, that's so annoying. It's like all it takes is one little piece of fabric to like mess everything up. It's like stuck somewhere. Chilling, watching Kevin's birthday stream and then switched over. Nice. Happy birthday to Kevin. Hope he's doing good. You could try Stabbies or TX clip-ins. They are designed to require less maintenance. Okay. Or like, what about housing that is like suede lined? So you don't have to do the holy mod to begin with. Could you imagine? Luxury stabs with suede lining. No more rattly sounds. No more peasantly sounds of rattle. I've never done holy mod and my stabs don't tick. Yeah. I don't know. It's just become a staple for me. Like, it worked really well once and I'm just like, I'll stick with it. It makes sense. Now there is one mod I haven't really done yet properly, which I might try on another like build. Is the God, what's it called? It's the heat shrink mod that RAMA WORKS themselves have like video tutorials about. Okay, I think I just need to cut it a bit thinner. I have to re-lube them occasionally, but that doesn't bother me. That might be the difference actually. Is that the holy mod does not require re-lubing. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know what the like long-term benefits are. But the Duroc V1 stabs that I holy modded for my tofu, still perfectly fine, nothing wrong. So is that half? That's half. Where did the other strip go? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That being said, I've only lubed or tuned stabs for 2 boards so far. Yeah. I mean, there are a few like Keeb streamers that don't holy mod. They just like either they don't have the time, or it sounds just fine without it, without doing that. I mean, before the holy mod came about, like everybody was doing the dielectric grease, you know, method. So I think we're reaching a point where certain methods of tuning your stabs, like lubing your switches, also just comes down to preference. You know, some people don't lube, like this one's been around for a little bit longer, but you know, some people don't lube their tactile switches legs because they want to feel the bump or tactility as much as possible. Other people, they don't like even the slightest bit of scratch between that leaf and the stem, the stem leg. So they put like a thin coating of lube there. So it really is preference, you know. Do I need to cut it a bit more? I think I might need to cut it a bit more. If cut right, you don't need to like, there's no like zero fuss with it. It's just getting it right the first time it's a little harder. to do. Especially because we're talking about like tenths of a millimeter here. Okay, this should work. I'd be shocked if this didn't work. Maybe it's like the way that I'm putting the Band-Aid in. Oh, maybe that's it. I have to like put the Band-Aid in a certain angle so it's just floating on one side, and then I can easily pick it from the other side with the tweezers. Sinvec, not gonna lie, this is the first time I've seen a streamer do holy mod. I also haven't seen anyone do Epsi mod. Epsi mod. Epsi mod. Why does that sound familiar? Yo, Impa Universe. We were just talking about you, man. How's it going, man? How's it going? I hope work's going a little bit better for you, man. It sucks, man, when you have like really frustrating days. It just like ruins your day. It's so hard to like tune out that irritation that you sometimes get from work related stress. So I hope things are a little bit better for you, man. You just resigned today? Dude! Brass balls. Did you do the Hollywood movie trope walkout? Like throw paper in people's faces, give the middle finger? Did you do that? Or were you like, I don't want to burn any bridges. I just resigned. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have the brass nuts to do that either. But yeah, well, congrats, dude. You feel so free. That's great. Are you just gonna chill for a bit before looking for some other work? I wish I could do that, but I'm good with CEO. Okay, that's good. That's good, man. Yeah, it's better to just leave on good terms if possible. You know what I mean? Sinvec, the Epsi mod, it's similar to the Holy mod, but uses a piece of Desky film instead of Band-Aid. Yes. Yes, I have heard of it. All right, last one, guys, and then we could start actually lubing the housing and stuff. It's a COO that's been a big nutcase. I see. Well, if too many people leave because of that COO, the CEO needs to take some action. Know what I mean? So let's hope they do. Sometimes that's like literally the only way that the executive leadership gets the message, is a bunch of people quitting and leaving bad reviews and stuff like that. I think I need to cut this a bit. pieces, tiny little pieces of Band-Aid. It's so interesting, right? Like, we're building a keyboard that's worth several $100 US. More than several $100, and we're using little pieces of Band-Aids. Interesting. Let's use this other tweezers. Okay. Well, that was a bit easier. I think I've been doing it wrong. I need to put the Band-Aid into through the other side. Okay. Yes. Okay, flatten that side, flatten this side. Use the flatter end tweezers for this part. Grim Reaper 008. It's been so long. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for coming back. And if you're in the States, happy Thanksgiving. Oh, Obergeiman, I'm actually surprised you didn't like try to send me a link of your lunch to try to upset me again. Have you learned your lesson from the last time? Don't upset the taco. Don't make him hungry. Don't make him hangry. I'm fine. How are you? I'm great. I just finished holy modding these. It took too long, way too long, my lord. All right. Let's put some of these things away so I don't cut myself, or just to be organized because I'm OCD. Is this the right one? This is not the right one. There you go. Waits for Takoyakeys to click on the link, a very public link above. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know why I didn't see that. Of course. Yeah, of course. Might you explain what those things are, please? Also, I'm not happy with you right now. You seem to relish in my pain, Obergeiman. That's called sadistic. Sadism? Is that what it's called? What time is it for you, Grim Reaper? It is 9:25 here in Vancouver. Are those Chung Fun? Yes, very good quality. It looks really good. Popularly known as Chi Chong Fun. Cantonese noodles along with some yong tofu, fried bits and pieces. Tofu, like tofu? Slathered in a sweet brown sauce along with sesame seed. Dude, you should be a copywriter for some some like food blogs. All right, enough of this. Grim Reaper, I'm just inviting my friends to come join. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's just a chill stream. Just prepping my good friends RAMA Zenith build. RAMA WORKS Zenith build. Tuning the stabilizers. And then in another stream, I will lube all the switches, and then we'll put everything together in the final stream. So 3 streams I'm planning on having. Oh, it's too much. Actually, I think to some extent I'm a fan of increasing the gain on the mic because I don't have to speak as loud, which saves my voice. And also I feel like I'm having a conversation instead of like projecting too much. So some benefits for sure. I can talk very quietly and normally. Naturally. Looks good. JC James, hello. What's that green board? It's a Geon Works frog. Yes, exclamation build. I updated it before stream. Sometimes I forget, so I'm glad you did that. It's PBT 9009 by a Toronto, Canada vendor called Keys. I could pull it up. Yeah, let me pull it up here. There you go. Where is it? Keycap sets. Oh, Black Friday sale. I could have saved $13 if I just waited. Sad. I should probably lube my switches since I'm here gonna chill. Well, thanks for chilling with us here. Yeah, in stock. I just found out about these guys. The PBT sushi is also very tempting. These look great. Yeah, if I had money just to burn, I probably would buy the black on white, the 9009, the Japanese, maybe the Korean, maybe not that one. Pink on black. I think these they sourced from KBD fans and they're just selling it in Canada. But yeah. Yeah, they have a Korean set here. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. So basically the same type of layout, like color scheme as the Japanese one. Save $6. Grim Reaper, what's your opinion on blank keycaps? I would probably die. Because I wouldn't know where anything is. Like, sure, like the common keys, like I could probably remember just fine. But some of the other ones that I don't use as much, like the maybe I'll be okay. I've never tried blank keys before. Aesthetic perspective, I think, you know, if you want like a blank slate type of look, I mean, that's basically the way to go, right? But yeah, I've never tried it myself. They definitely look cool. I've seen some really cool builds with blank keycaps. And if you can do it, and even if they're not blank, like GMK dots, for example, which everybody loves and they look great. I didn't buy them. But if I had the money to burn, I probably would have got a set. But yeah, just like the one reason why I'd probably stay away from them is just because I suck at typing. I need to look at the keys every once in a while, and if there's no indication of what it is, I'll just forget, and then it'll ruin my life. Oh, that's too much. Imagine typing an essay with blank keycaps, not knowing how to touch type. Exactly. I mean, props to anyone that can do that. That's freaking crazy. Okay, I think we're good here. Oh, crap. Sorry. Shinoda Keys. Last shot goes to you. Takoya, good night all. Yo, if you're still here, Shinodo, have a good night. Yeah, I think the sponsor thing is happening a little too often. That's my bad, guys. I'll fix it for the next stream. Sinvek, I like the Hangul sub-legends, but I kind of want to set that as Hangul legends and Latin sub-legends. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, make the predominant legends the foreign legends. I like that idea. That would be like a nice transition set if you want to go like blank keycaps eventually. Maybe the next step down could be like a tiny legends right here, and then the next one you're blank. You're on your own. You're on your own, guys. It's like training wheels for touch typing. I don't speak or know Korean. I just think Hangul looks so neat. Yeah, it does. It's really cool. It's also very, very... You'd be surprised how quickly you can learn to read Hangul. I learned before I went to Korea to teach English. I learned Hangul, how to read it. And pretty quickly learned how to read it. It's way not even a comparison how much easier it is compared to like Chinese or Japanese. Followed? Yeah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Kalmutsen. Howdy, Takoya. Hello, howdy. Are you saying howdy because of howdy hey? Or are you just saying howdy? I love how Hippio made that his thing, howdy hey. And wow. Yes, and you could hear me make some weird noises too. The benefits of increasing the gain of your mic. The bottom's fine. I don't need to do the bottom. I think you can be pretty generous with the lube on the housings. I think that's fine. Just saying howdy. I got your desk mat. I love it. Oh, thank you so much for supporting. That means so much. I'm really glad you like it. Just realized I'm gonna get a bunch of crap on my... You know what? I'm gonna put them up. I'm just gonna stand them up right here, and then at once I'll just put them all together at the end, and then I'll wash my hands. Juicy Jomig. Juicy Jomig. Thanks so much for the interesting name. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And if you're in the US, happy Thanksgiving. Grim Reaper, that does remind me to tell you the desk mat looks absolutely amazing. Thank you. Very, very happy how it came out. Yeah. Couldn't have asked for better business partners than Zion Studios and Input Universe. I made like friends for life and business friends. That's like the best. That's like the best like possible outcome for stuff like that, you know? And that's what business is, right? You do business with people you have good relationships with, even though like they might not provide the best prices or whatever. But in this case, Zion Studios provides the best quality desk mats in the industry, I'd say, for sure. You know, and Input Universe is a top tier designer, so it's like, damn, I got lucky. I got so lucky with these guys. UPS is a scam. Yes, indeed. Posture check. Thanks for the posture check. Ugh. Sinvek, Hangul characters are additive, no? Whereas Chinese characters are just ideograms. Yeah. Yeah, if you know like the symbol and generally what pronunciation it is, and then it just connects together, and then you just combine the phonetics together, and then you basically read Hangul right there. And then the rest of it is just knowing what it means once they all come together. So you are correct. It's a very intuitive language, that's for sure. And I really appreciate that. It's never easy to learn a language, and that's just one of the things that makes it easier to learn Korean. Although, not to say that it's easy to like master it. It's a very, very complex language. And like, if you start getting into like honorifics and formal speech, it's just like completely next level. It's crazy. Japanese also has it. I don't know about Chinese. I'm assuming it does also have like levels of complexity when you're speaking like formally. But based on my experience and knowledge, Japanese and Korean are very complex when it comes to stuff like that. There's like multiple ways to say one thing, and you need to take into account social standing, your familiarity with that person, your assumption of the familiarity with that person, you know, and what their assumption, your assumption of their assumption of your familiarity with them needs to be taken into account. And then you need to select the right words to use to not offend them. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. That's really neat. I also heard it's not a tonal language. I tried to learn Chinese, but I'm kind of tone deaf and had a really hard time. I will say that there is a bit of tone involved in Korean. Yeah. But I would say not as complex as Chinese. But yes, tone does work. Tone is needed. There's a few things that you need to be able to differentiate, like oo versus like eh, and like a slightly y sounding like yeah. That's a little more obvious. And sometimes when you pronounce somebody's name and you're trying to like learn the proper pronunciation and you're like asking them to help you perfect saying their name, sometimes you might get corrected like a dozen times until you get it right. And sometimes the difference of that tone could be the difference between like a name for a boy typically or a girl. So very interesting stuff. I can't give you any examples. If I was like fresh off the airplane from teaching in Korea, I probably would be able to give you better examples, but this I know for sure. Grim Reaper, in Korean, I heard the shape of the letter is the shape of your mouth. Should be in to say the word. That is new. I've never heard that before. Huh. Let me just think about it for a second. Can I zoom in on these Korean? Yes, I can. Okay. So let's take a look here. So that's here's another thing. B and P seem a little interchangeable in the Korean language. And the letter F does not exist in Korean, because if you teach them F, they'll say ipu. So they can't say fuck you, they'll say puck you, which is kind of funny, but it's also not, because you know they're trying to like hurt your feelings. So the first one under Q is B, like a B sound. Two of them is like a harsher, more like intonation. L and R in Japanese, yes. Same with Korean. L and R is also hard for Koreans to pronounce. This one is M. So I think right there, it already. I'm sorry. The second one already kind of takes down that hypothesis. Because that, you know, if you were to imitate the mouth shape of this, you can't make that sound, because it's M type sound. This one is like K. I don't know how you can make this shape with your mouth. Like open up one side. This is K. This is T, a T sound. This is like a J sound. This is like, I guess there's a slight difference between B and P. This is like a P. This one is like a B. Except when you say it, like pop, 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 pop is rice. But you can almost like say it with a P or a B sound and it'll sound perfectly fine. What are the ones I'm talking about? Oh, this one. This one is like kind of, it's like and I forgot. I feel bad. I forgot. But these two have very similar sounds. I think this one's like yeah and yeah and something, but it's not quite the Y sound, because the Y sound is yeah. Where's yeah? I think it's literally just that. The circle is a silent. This one under G is like a H sound. So if you combine the G and then the K right beside it, so imagine these two side by side, that's Ha. Yeah, that's Ah. That's Ah. So if you were to put the circle on the left, it's almost always on the left, and then this one on K beside it, the circle is silent, so it's just Ah. And then so this one is H, and that's Ah, so it's Ha. And then these ones, the ones down here, those are the ones typically that are on the bottom, including this one. So if you were to put this G, K, and then S on the bottom, that's Han. German WV is similar also. Oh yeah, okay. Grim Reaper, that reminds me, why does English have silent letters? Like knife? I don't know. You can ask the inventor of the language. I can't answer that. I will say though, I'll never forget this one. And I think this one might interest you guys too. So a fellow teacher, he was a music teacher at the elementary school I worked at. He asked me a question. He's like, what is the animal with like the thing on his head? It's not real. It's like a horse with a... I'm like, oh, it's a horn? It's a unicorn. And he's like, oh, okay, it's a unicorn. Okay. Why is it called a unicorn? And I was like, oh, because it has one horn. Uni is one. And then I started thinking, like, horn. Wait, shouldn't it be called a unihorn then? And he's like, yeah. Wouldn't that mean why is it called a corn? Is this a corn? I'm like, no, it's a horn. So he's like, why is it unicorn? I'm like, holy shit. I don't know. I don't know. From Latin. Okay. But it was a good question. It was a very, very good question that I could not answer. Very astute observation by that music teacher. I hope he's doing okay. He was a great guy. Yeah, unihorn, unicorn. El Seba, yo, what's up? You know, there's a lot of people that don't know you stream, El Seba, so I'm just gonna give you a shout out. Hey, D-Nil, it's my partner. AKA Obi Dobers. The maker of the Takoyakeys plushie. God, I love this thing. It's so cute. Cornu equals horn in Latin. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you just walked into some language class. I was just teaching a bit of Korean, basic Korean. Thank you, but keeping it low key for now. Ah. Well, I think what you're doing is great because so many people have this like, and I'm one of those people, this like necessity to do things perfectly the first time. It's like, but if you don't start streaming, if you don't take action and actually do the thing, you can always improve it afterwards, you know? But if you don't start, you'll never gain the experience that will probably help you too. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I won't give you any more shout outs then. Most of the silent letters in English come from Germanic Old English, and they never get dropped. I think it's kind of cool though that like that lasts. You know what I mean? And we learn about those origins later on. UPS is a scam. Indeed, it is a scam. I had to look up the etymology of knife, gnat, and night because it was interesting. It does sound interesting. Why is the title of this UPS is a scam? Because UPS is a freaking scam. Remember the keyboard that got delivered to me? They are asking for 1/3 of the value of the keyboard as customs fees and processing fees. Like, screw you guys. Like, don't we already pay enough in taxes? And then you're just like, you take even more of that money away from it. It's ridiculous. Waves Blackberry Danish to Cocoa Pie. That's a new one. 'Cause Don't worry, not saying you can't though. Oh, I see. You're one of those guys that's like, no, but really. Knife and knight actually used to be pronounced kunaife and kunai. Really? Interesting. Up until the 17th century, we observed this practice and actually pronounced knee, for instance, as kani. Well, there you go. And knife as knife. But sometime in the 1500s, we started dropping that K sound, probably because folks simply found that KN sounds a bit clumsy to pronounce. Yes, UPS sucks, 100%. Yeah, I need to grind points again. Okay, so I guess I can put the housings together now. And I could put these little pieces of band-aids away for next time. For another holy mod build. Grim Reaper, damn, that beard looks fresh. You're joking, right? I mean, I appreciate it. It's like the best I can do. I can't, it's like impossible for me to grow like a proper one. What's next? Put the stuff together. Put the stuff together. Okay. Yeah. So the front facing is this away. Yep. That's the front facing. No, I'm serious right now. Oh, well, thank you. I actually started growing it out when the lockdowns happened. So I'm like, well, I'm not seeing any like people at work, so just grow it out, man. I initially was trying to grow a little stash too, but did not look very good. So yeah, and I guess the chin hairs looked okay where they were, so yeah, kept that. But yes, thanks for the compliments. I appreciate that. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. 1 second here. Krokobai, how's your keyboard that you recently built for yourself? You enjoying it? You said it has very much thock. I like the thock also. I like that, the deeper sound profile. Really good, sounds so deep. Awesome. That artisan looks cool. Which artisan? Are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about one of these ones? Kokobai is going to make sure you don't dry out. Yeah. I think it's because of the plastic case, 3mm case foam. Did you also tape mod too? I think that helps, right? Stuffed as it should be on Thanksgiving. Oh, I see. I missed that part. Is the board at least intact or... No, it arrived. It arrived. I haven't opened the box yet, though. Krokobai. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not going to do the whole be right back scene. I'm just going to wash my hands, and then we'll get to the wires. Okay. No, I don't really want to try it since the PCB is solder only. I don't want to screw anything up. Plus it has underglow. I'm gonna make some photos for IG soon. I see. Well, you could cut out, it's a bit of a pain, but you could cut out little parts of the, so that the underglow comes through. And like, if you use the right tape, like painter's tape, like it should be completely fine. But I mean, if you're totally happy with the way it is now, like, that's awesome, dude. I also didn't know that it was a solder board. I didn't even know you could solder. You never displayed your skills on IG. But yeah, 3mm case foam is pretty robust, I must say. All right, time to do the wires. Okay, so this is where it has to be like pretty precise. Precise, as in precise, I mean like even. I remember on my birthday stream, I was like tuning stabs, and people were like, "It's not even there. You got to do a bit more there." It's like, oh man, it's actually really hard to make it even everywhere. One thing for sure is making sure that there's no exposed wire parts. So that's no bueno. Is that good enough? You know, like, you actually end up doing like the syringe mod anyways, so I don't think it matters a massive deal. Like, it helps, but it helps to do it right and have it fairly even, but yeah, I think it's okay. Also, I just realized, like, couldn't we also lube like the inside of the housing of the stems? Since like this goes inside there anyway, so yeah, why don't people do that? Is plate foam effective? I heard it is, yes. If you don't have enough space for like case foam, plate foam. But here's the thing, plate foam, you need to like buy a generic one and cut out the squares like to fit. Like it's definitely more of a pain in the butt to try to do plate foam. You know, obviously it helps to like buy a common, like a keyboard that has plate foam readily available, like KBD Fans Tofu plate foam, for example. Or like buying a generic 60% or 65% size plate foam. I do have plate foam for my Tofu 65. I actually just haven't installed it yet. But it sounds pretty good without it. And it already has case foam. And I think if I even do the Tempest mod, like, if I add case foam on top of that, it might be a little too muted. So it's always worth experimenting though, for sure. I think this is fine. Maybe a little bit more here. Yeah. Definitely on this corner needs to be like fairly generous. Yeah, like now that I think about it, you put some lube and stuff here before you like clip in the wires. So why don't we lube the inside of the housing. It's not like it's like that much effort, you know? Hammer Brother would fully support use of foam. Crocobai, I like picking on him, suggesting that he should get one of the foam insulation guns for his keys and call it a hammer mod. I just misplaced one switch and spent 2 hours resoldering because I couldn't get the switch out. Oh no! Foam boards do almost sound good. Yes, that's often called plugging the butt. Yes, plugging the butt with the syringe. Stream was scuffy AF. I need to get a webcam and set it for overhead. Yeah. You can use your phone too. I've seen some people use their phones for overhead. Alright. I should probably have... Okay. I should probably have prepped the, for the clip-in component by pre-lubing this part right here. Okay. Clip in. Seems okay to me. Oh, snap. Quackers, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? Oh, thanks for the posture check, Grim Reaper. Georan, Uncool Dude, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And if you're in the US, happy Thanksgiving. I was lubing switches and just chatting. Awesome. Looking to spend money again. Must be nice. What switches were you lubing? Uncool Dude, wait, is this the designer of my desk mat? No. I am the inspiration for the design. However, the designer is Input Universe, who was in chat. Let me just give him another shout out here. He deserves all the shout outs. So yes. Oh, marshmallows. Nice switches. I've heard good things about them. Yes, welcome. Welcome, raiders, followers of Quackers. If you don't know me, my name is Takoyakeys. I am a keyboard streamer and content creator here in Vancouver. Fairly new to the community. I'm just happy to be here. Blessed to have lots of good friends in this community. Yeah, welcome. I hope you stay. It's kind of a chill stream. I'm setting up all of the... I'm preparing for a RAMA WORKS Zenith build for my friend who designed my logo, actually. So yeah, this stream I'll be tuning the stabs for that build, and then in the next stream I will be doing the switches, Gateron Black Inks, and then in the final third stream I will be putting everything together. So welcome. Just putting the stabs together, actually. This one is this way. Leave this side. There's so many cute things by your desk. Yeah, thank you. I try to personalize my space a little bit. If you have any questions about anything, I know you can't see everything really perfectly, but let me know. I'd love to talk about it. That matching caulk, yes, yes, Joe Ren. This was like, it was perfect. And it's for like a completely different set too. It's for the S.A. Ramses. If you go to my Instagram and flip through my most recent post, I have a nice close-up of it on the frog. You have the same desk mount. Yeah, it's one of my favorite desk mats, the Eclipse colorway. It's really nice. I love it. Sinvec, General Badass. Uncool dude, Vancouver nice. I'm a former Albertan. Hey, I was born in Alberta. I was born in Calgary. So we have a lot in common right there. I'm gonna go grab some food, be right back. Okay, sounds good, Quackers. That color match caulk though. He's not on the desk though. Checking. Grim Reaper, I'm gonna quickly clean my desk. Cool. Sounds good. Sinvec, since Shoutout wasn't working, I'd personally like to thank Quackers for the super awesome raid. And if you guys don't follow her, you should at Twitch TV Quackers. She was recently streaming Makers and Crafting. Uncool dude. No way that's where the fam still is. Yeah, my parents are still in Calgary. ZXBR, welcome. What plate will you be using for the Zenith? Build doesn't say. Oh, that's my bad. I believe it's an alu plate. I'll have to double check. Actually, let me check right now. It was all black. And if it was brass, they definitely wouldn't paint it over it like that. That'd be kind of a waste. Huh. It says brass on the box. I'll have to ask my friend. Both brass and alu plates are black. They were both wrapped up. Okay, so it is brass then. It is brass. So it looks like my friend, aka designer of my logo, he likes the clack. I prefer the thock. I know a lot of people don't like using those terms, but I will use it freely. Okay, that is the right side. Do a few right sides and then do left sides. That's too much. Right side. Right side. Time is it? 10 o'clock? Not bad. My streams typically run really late, so it'll be nice to like end a little bit earlier. Just have a nice cutoff time after achieving my goal of just doing the stabs. ZXBR, I've built mine with brass. Sound was deeper than when I tried out with alu. Tactile switches sound really loud on the board. Interesting. If I bought my own Zenith, I am a tactile person. I don't like when boards are too loud. But it would have been interesting to test it out, just to see like how it would. Oh crap. Just to see how it would be. Damn, I'm gonna have to wash my hands again after this. Left side, left side. Okay. Back to the wires. Sinvec, thanks for correction. Taco, please forgive me for being a jerk and assuming gender. No, not at all. You're not being a jerk at all. Not a jerk. You're just trying to be nice. Give the shout out. Like, I don't know why the shout out is not working. Let me try it once. Maybe it fixed itself. Please? What the? Okay, this is really pissing me off. What's going on? Chat commands. Did I disable it? I don't remember disabling anything. Go to dashboard. Chat bot, chat commands, custom commands. Yeah, the shout out is active. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on here. This is really annoying. Oh, I can change my sponsor interval. Let's do every 30 minutes. Chat lines, max chat lines. Minimum chat lines, 20. Okay, changed. Keebweeb. Great name. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And if you welcome to stream, and if you're in the US, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, the shout out. It's never done this to me before. It's so bizarre. And 680 followers. That's just insane. Like, considering I don't stream on a regular basis, yeah, that's so crazy to me. So I appreciate all of you for that. For being a part of that. I guess it also helps that I had like an established brand on IG. But still, it's not always easy to like gain followings on multiple platforms, and so I'm just really grateful for that. Oh my lord. Hold on. I'm sorry that sub audio was quiet. Sinvec, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's huge. For those of you who are in chat, please thank Sinvec if you're here. Uncool, dude. I've got a Calamity cable in my cart. Sigh. I don't have to do a lot of thing. What do you mean? You're here. You're like super active in the chat. Like I really appreciate that, you know. It's so easy for us to be distracted by stuff, and we all are busy. We all have things to do, you know, so that means a lot. It means a lot to like for anybody to be here, even lurk, and then of course to engage, and then to engage like long term in chat. Like it's I really appreciate that. Thank you. I think I'm running out of lube here. Nope, I got some. I do have more Crytox in another jar. So I just mean that there are many things that I don't have to do, but I do them anyway. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh yes, forgot to say I bought some cable also from Catcoil. Yes, those two are my sponsors. They're great people. So thank you for supporting them. because I believe they're both doing their thing full time. So, uncool dude, I'm working off dinner still. Sinvec, you're constantly gifting subs? Really? Well, that is super generous. God, it's kind of hard to hold the... Oh, crap. Well, I messed that up wonderfully. Okay. Okay, that looks good to me. Just grab a left one and a right one. Clip them in. Just one. Just two. Cool. It's another one down. Completely messed up the... I got like a bunch of lube on this thing. Just wipe it. I gotta wash this thing anyways. Aren't you supposed to sleep off Thanksgiving? Nice. Would like to eat some cheese and apple pie with Sinvec and Uncool Dude one day. Sounds like a nice wholesome meal and table. Sorry, not desk. I was snoozing at my desk earlier. Nice. I just like to support content that I enjoy. Well, that means a lot. Thank you. Bedtime shooter, happy Thanksgiving to those who are celebrating. Yes, indeed. Uncool dude, I had some cheese and apple pie at dinner. Nice. I knew it. Like that too. I love cheddar and apple pie. Yeah, cheese and pie. And Danish. Cheese Danishes. Cheese and fruit Danishes. Those are so good. Hello, Takoya. Hello. Hello, bedtime shooter. Life is giving the crunch and it ain't cookies. I've never heard that expression before. That's pretty good. Quackers, welcome back. It's pretty late for you over there, isn't it? You're in Montreal, right? Isn't that like 4 hours ahead of Vancouver? Bedtime shooter, yes, because I'm preparing a sales launch and timelines are a mess. I see. 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, okay. You're 3 hours ahead. I see. 1 a.m. we good. Yeah, 1 a.m.'s not bad. It's like when you get into like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. territory, that's when things start getting a little, you know, 8, 9, 10, 11. What's going on here? It's weird. It wasn't like grabbing it properly. Quackers is 7 hours behind me. Yes, Romania is a day ahead, I suppose. Romania. I don't know anyone else from Romania. It's so cool. I can say I have a friend in Romania. Yeah, but I assume you already slept last night. That's very true. Although he stays up, Krokobai stays up pretty late to help support my streams sometimes, which I really appreciate. Uncool to midnight here, but I'm off till Monday. Nice, that's awesome. That's a big range, yeah. I had enough to last me till next year. Oof. I think that's good. Right side. Left side. Of course, I should always double check that they move properly once clipped in, but I can do that with the little testing station I have here, which I'm very excited to try out. Ugh. Alright, last one. Just doing it again. There you go. Hey, Dark Action. How's it going? Welcome back. Krokobai, Astonished Pancake Waggle. Waggle, is that like a wiggle? Yes, but usually only the neck and head move. What? Waffle. Oh, waffle over pancakes? Fight me? So that's an interesting debate because I consider myself a very, very good maker of pancakes. But waffles are literally, it's the same, it's pancake batter, but you put it in a waffle iron. I would say the skill of cooking a waffle is non-existent because you rely on a thing. It's a lot harder to make a good pancake than it is to make a good waffle. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying like that's basically the argument of like driving a manual versus an automatic car. You know, it's not that type of elitism I'm talking about. I do love waffles because they have that crunch to it. But there's something about pancakes that I also really like. Yeah, but if you put too much batter, it spills out. Okay, fine. That's definitely a component. I agree with you on it. I have a waffle iron, like a vertical one, which I like. It's a little easy. It's definitely difficult to fill it consistently the proper way. But I also love making pancakes too. I don't know. I like both. I like both a lot. But I grew up, I used to cook pancakes for people, like customers, at a restaurant. And they loved my pancakes. I became like the pancake guy. And so it's just like my thing. So maybe that's why. It's that I have that like bias towards pancakes to some extent because that's what I did a lot of summers is make pancakes for people for breakfast. It is not easy to do. You need to like the balance of the batter is also very important. The skill in making pancakes is cooking it properly, but waffles you have to moderate the batter. Waffle is superior syrup holder, which is important for maple syrup. Am I right? Oh, that's actually a really good point. That is actually a really good point. One thing I will say about pancakes though, really shitty pancakes will absorb all of the syrup, which is terrible. And then you literally just have like a disintegrated pancake on your plate. Those are bad examples. The ones that I make, they don't absorb, they just stay on top. And part of the fun is also like cutting it and then kind of like picking up a bit of syrup on the cut portion where it's more bready. But my pancakes never like absorb so much maple syrup that it disintegrates. You still need a knife to cut through it. It still has like a tenderness to it, and a fluffiness to it. Very proud of the pancakes that I make. I love waffles, but on the internet's I is a pancake rabbit, Obergeiman. Sinvek, I actually like my syrup light, so for me pancakes are easier to get the right amount of syrup. It is difficult to get the right amount of syrup consistently on waffles, because if you put too much on one side, you have to like tilt it and they have to like pour over to the other side. Uncool dude, I miss Harvey's hamburgers and chicken on the way. Dude, chicken on the way. I never ate from there before, but I used to go to Japanese school in Calgary, and I used to drive by chicken on the way all the time, and I was always intrigued by their like sign. And that's such a great name for a place like that, you know? Chicken on the way. I forgot about that place. All right, the stabs are done. Took a little longer, but you know, we're interacting in chat. I love it. I love it. Crocobie, that's it. I go to Canada. Yeah, man, drop by. I'll show you around Vancouver. Grim Reaper, it would be soggy. A bedtime shooter on pancakes and waffle. They're the same yet different. You have to sit down with a pancake, but you can walk around with a waffle. I never considered waffles or pancakes to be something you can just walk around with. Chicken on the way is goated. You must try. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. All right. That good, hey? Chicken fallen by the wayside. Okay. So I can put this away now. I should definitely wash my hands again. You know what? This time, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break also after I wash my hands. So I'm just going to do the BRB message. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Just give me a few minutes. Whoa, what am I missing? What am I missing? Harvey's is so good. I haven't had Harvey's in a while. That good. Sinvec, thanks for the gift. Yes, Sinvec, thank you again so much for the gifted subs. Crocobite, at the start of the pandemic, you could have gotten a paper to walk your pet outside here in Romania. Uncool, dude, that's a lot of pink. Yeah. Pink, honestly, pink is one of those colors that I never really expected to, like, attach myself to as a person. But it just, I don't know, it's just become a part of my identity, especially with this brand. Crocobite, and there was a guy who got his fish in a bag and walked him outside. And he said, well, I have to walk my pet, and he gets the fish out from behind it to show it to the police. What the hell is this story? What? Gotta do what you gotta do to get some sunlight. What the heck? Interesting stuff. Interesting story. All right, 10:30. Good time. We're making good time. All right. All right, time to tune the stabs. Let's start with the spacebar. Spacebar is probably the most annoying one. Then we'll do like what? 2-2. Oh, they pop out? Oh, I guess that makes sense. The pins. Oh, so that would be my next criticism of this. If it had like little like bump-ons, or if they made this material a bit thicker, probably better to get little 3M like sticker bump on things so that you can actually press the switches in without them falling out. That would be my next that would be my suggestion for the next iteration of this product. What did I just do? Yes. Oh. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought I needed 4 of the smaller stabs. It's 4 total. So I'll just space them up here. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, because... Huh. You know what? I'm going to put the coasters on the side. That way, they won't pop out. All right. So... Just realized I'm going to need a 7U spacebar also. I guess the one good thing about this is you don't really need to worry about the washers. Get my wow stick here. What did I miss? Uncooled. I'm glad I've lived somewhere that I don't have to do silly things like that to go outside. Yeah, no kidding, right? LMAO, my friend got a fish. Now if we get in lockdown again, we'll walk his fish. Lolo. Sounds like a good plan. When a fish becomes your passport / license to take a walk outside, yeah. Yeah, that's when you know something is a little strange. Ugh. It's not a magnetic head, so there you go. Of course. There you go. Okay. I definitely will say that if you're only really doing this for one, and I think this comment was made earlier, if you're only really doing this for one keyboard, then yeah, you would just like tune the stabs on that PCB. But let's say you're prepping for a keyboard that's on the way. Yeah, or you do a lot of like, jeez, you do a lot of this type of stuff. So like you're prepping for, like imagine just like having the time to tune like a bunch of stabs for like 5 different keyboards. This would be really useful for that for sure. Sinvec, when there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Romanian fish guy? I will say it is like pretty nice to just be able to pick up all the stabs that you need with one hand like this. It's a lot easier to like manipulate, I guess, in that way. So yeah, definitely pros and cons to this stabilizer testing station. Except for this part. That's really annoying. I've heard some people have been using like their WoW stick every day for months and they haven't like recharged it at all. This thing apparently holds a lot of charge. Me about to actually scream Ghostbusters. The WoW stick is really good. Yes, I do like the WoW stick. But the non-magnetized heads is very frustrating. That's for sure. I feel like that should be a standard. I think we're watching Ghostbusters on Sunday. Nice. All right. Yeah, nice and clean. Minus some of my fingerprint. Oh, the colors match. It's kind of cool. So even if with the stabs in, oh, yeah, the switch can pop out still. That's a little irritating, I'm not gonna lie. Backspace Sid, hello, first time chat. Have you heard of the Geon screwdriver kit? I do not know, but I'm not surprised Geon would make something like that. That guy makes amazing stuff. Always his design thinking is very, very, he's very good at that for sure. And then of course he has like the engineering knowledge of how to use like the programs and stuff to make them into reality. So very talented guy for sure. I'll keep my eye out for that. It's on his Discord. Nice. U4Ts, I see we have a man of culture. For sure. One of my favorite switches by far. All right, let's see. Discord. Gateron Works. Can't find it. I'll take a look at it later. But that's really cool. He has so many like ideas. He has the Vanquish, he has the Frog Mini, he has like that WT keyboard, like man's on fire. Takoyakeys, an old rabbit just bought some boba gums and it's your fault. Boba gums are nice. I don't like silent switches. I love the satisfaction of bottoming out, and I feel like silent switches just kind of take away some of that fun. That being said, they're very nice, smooth switches. When that email comes in from Keycaps telling you about their 20% off sale. Nice. Domo, what's up? Domo Saris, how's it going? It's been a while. After you've already ordered the M1 mouse. Wait. Keycaps made a mouse? Ultralight optical mouse. What the hell? Dude. Huh. Interesting. That is very interesting. They have a Georgia Black, like a Japanese canned coffee. That's hilarious. I love that. Edifier. They like blurred out the Edifier speaker logo. Is that one of their keyboards? Oh, I think it might be. That would be really funny if they weren't using their own keyboards in their photos. Doing great. How about yourself? I'm doing great. I just did the first iteration of stab tuning. And my first time using the stabilizer testing station. It's kind of cool. Got some things that could be added to make it even better. But yes. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving. I had my Canadian Thanksgiving, I think back in October or early this month. But I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Obergeiman, it's because that Nordy Theremin Goat visited here, and then I checked his scorecard for the boba gum. I see. So it's his fault. It's not my fault. I really wanted to get the white mouse, but no stock. Feels bad, man. I'll just console myself with the black. Hold on. That's really interesting because, like, usually the black mouse or keyboard or iPod or iPhone sells out faster than the white one. because black is seen as like the cool, sleek color, right? Interesting. It looks really, it looks cool. I think obviously this is kind of like a render, but the price is pretty decent. Let me just grab some keycaps here. I think minimalism has made white the IT thing. Oh, that's true. Like the Nordic designs and stuff like that. Yeah, I can see that. My setup is more black and white themed, so I like having both colors handy. Ah. Yes, you cannot go wrong with monochrome. Monochrome is... If you have an appreciation for like white and black setups, you'll definitely love Jeff's Battle Station. He is like, I call him the monochrome king, and it's kind of stuck. Jeff's. Oh, I think the shoutout's not working. Oh, IT just loud. I'm like, IT people love white, like, stuff, I guess. Okay, so here's some extra space bars that I got. This looks like... Nope. Nope. Yep. Seems relatively straight. Well, from what I can tell, it sounds pretty good already. Okay, let's go with the other mods. Enter key. Backspace. Ooh, it's bending, flexing at the... And then the shift. What? What is up with this shift? One's a bit higher. I think this one's more in line with the letters here. That's weird. Unlike me. Alright. It kind of looks weird just having like the mods so clustered together, but cool. Alright. Let's take a look at these. No ticking. That's good. Tiny bit here. But you don't really tap the... Actually, you would. I think this actually is a really good idea in that if there is if there are some stabilizers that one like corner will not stop ticking. You can probably strategically, like for example, if this left shift stabilizer, no matter what I do, even with the syringe butt plug mod, doesn't work, I can make this maybe the backspace or the enter stabilizers, since who's gonna like touch the sorry, I didn't show you guys. Who's gonna like touch the top right corner of the enter key, right? So if that's the only part that ticks, then you can strategically just move this to the enter side. That's what I would say. I came back and heard butt plug. Well, I called it the syringe mod, and people are like, that's basically the butt plug mod. I'm like, fine, I'll say butt plug mod, or butt plugging the butt mod. Grundle swab. Great timing. Great timing. Or were you lurking this whole time and you just like, you're waiting for me to say something? Brings all the boys to the yard. I'm not gonna lie, they sound pretty good. This sounds pretty good too. Oh, do I not need any extra tuning? That'd be amazing. Thanks for the hydrate, Grim Reaper. Ugh, much needed. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, you guys can hear it too, right? Sounds pretty decent, I'd say. IRL word ban for... I don't even know how to how to save that. Oh, you're so nice. You gave me too hard a word last time. I appreciate it. That flask though. Fear of the number 13. No way. Like I know that like Friday the 13th, like 13 is kind of like a bad luck number. And I know like 4 in Asia is a bad luck number too. Here, I'm just gonna bring the mic over here so you guys can actually see the stabs as I'm pressing them. Should I lower the cost of hydrates? Like some streamers have hydrate as like 50, but I think that's too low. I think 250 is like pretty reasonable. Oh, there's a bit of ticking here actually. Oh, so there's no ticking when I actually like press it. But as soon as I press down, I can hear like a slight... Also, some lube could actually have gotten on the bottom leg of the stem. So I gotta make sure that's wiped off properly. Otherwise it'll make this like slightly sticking sound. IRL word ban for I? Bro. So like the sound. But can it be included? Like included? Or is it just saying like I myself? Just gotta establish this. Trisk adecaphobia is how you say it, and it is in fact the fear of the number 13. Okay. Interesting. I said the word. Sorry. I still failed, even though you were nice to me. Lucky number everywhere is 69. Don't do it. Crocobile make you pee your pants. Oh, Grim Reaper. Gotta go. I have to study for an exam tomorrow. Love the stream. Have fun. Well, thanks so much for joining in. I really appreciate it. Good luck on your exam. And yeah, we'll see you in the next stream, hopefully. Good luck. Have a good night. Then he bans me. I think. Oh, so I can't opine? That's so harsh, man. That's so harsh. Guys, what's a quick way to moi? Moi thinks. Or just I guess me thinks. Okay, fine. Oh, we'll stop. Starting now, 5 minutes. Oh, methinks these stabs are a little tickish. Methinks. I don't even know how to fix that sound. Oh shit. Methinks. Watashi wa me hates this word ban. Bit of ticking, yeah, here. To a certain extent, there's not much you can do about that. Spacebar sounds decent. Trash Can Rummer, thank you so much for joining in. Sorry, me missed your message. Me no likey. Me no likey either. Methinks it sounds pretty good. Me have some left ticking on the stabilizer. Me can't get it to go away. That sucks. Methinks if you use the butt plug. Methinks you can get rid of the ticking. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Sorry, I'm just like constantly pressing on it. What do y'all think? Methinks it sounds decent. Methinks a few more minutes. Methinks this is new style of degeneracy. Oh man. Okay. Well, there you have it. Should me plug the butt a little bit or leave it? They look like stabs. All right, we're done. We're done with the ban. Jesus. Up to you. If they aren't taking, I don't think there's more to do. I. Oh, man. All right. Well, that worked out pretty well, I'd say. Oh. Methinks you should stop slapping them like they owe you money. All right. What shall we do to end the stream? Clean this up later. Side. Bring the Froger back into the fold. Methinks is used by the best people in rabbits. Which Colk is that? Oh. You know what? Let me show you the... I took a really nice close-up photo, posted it on IG. I'll flip through to it. It is the S.A. Ramsey's Kulkraba. Actually, that's not... They really do compress it, don't they? I won that. I won it, yes. I won a raffle. I won a few raffles, actually. I won this raffle up here, too. For the monocle one. I love that one so much. This is my first one that I won. And then most recently for the... what was it called? The Squid Game. They had like 3 different ones, I think. The circle, the triangle, the square, and like the black mask one. I won the black mask one. This was before I started streaming. Beg for Greg, is that a Froger? Yes, indeed it is a Froger. I named her yesterday. Somebody assumed that when I said I have a frog, that it was a pet frog, and they're like, "Have you named your frog yet?" I'm like, "No." Is everybody naming their frogs? They're like, "Yeah, of course, it's a frog." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll name it Froger." Put like a accent on the O and put a little E at the end, like French. And he's like, "Oh, that's great, cool." And then he found out that I was talking about my frog. And he's like, "Oh my god, I've been out of the game for so long. I didn't know you meant like the frog, a keyboard." And I just kept the name because that's nice memory of that hilarity. Yeah, the detail around the eyes of that S.A. Ramsey's Kolkraba is so nice. Consoles himself by waiting on Kolkraba Desmat. Yeah. I think when extras come out, Ash Keebs up here in Canada, I think I'll buy it. You man are so lucky. I want an Imperial cap from Gooey. You're winning all these giveaways, man. I think that's pretty good luck. And I have an artsy cap little Huey, that little pumpkin cap with a cute grin. Nice. What have you built it with? It's got PBT 9. If you go exclamation build, I'll just do it right here. You can see. Oh, not the build. I'm sorry. Keyboard. Besides the Cap Hulu, I also won the Aurora. What? Grundle, you won the frickin' E-key? Congrats, man. That's huge. That's such a nice keyboard. I bought one. Yo, that's sick. Beastly. Man, that's huge. Let's see who's streaming right now. Oh, guys. So, I'm thinking of streaming once a week, one solid stream a week schedule. I'm thinking Monday, maybe Tuesday. I think Monday might be good timing though, because everybody's like streams on the weekend, and then Monday is like, I feel like that's the one day where the popular streamers are not streaming. So it might be like a good spot for me to stream at like 7 p.m. That seems like a good time. And then I'm also thinking of maybe streaming, like playing like a PC game, Switch. Actually on the Black Friday sale, I got what is it called? The thing that you can connect to your console to stream your video games. Frick, man. I forget what it's called. A card? Streamer card? Video card? Capture card? Son of a bitch. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, man. BRB getting food? Okay. Sounds good. I picked snow, but then I saw you picked up a fog, so I checked that out and switched. Yeah, fog is really nice. I really like that look. Thick Thack Doc is on. Yeah, I was watching him play with his friends some League of Legends. Oh man, if he was playing League now, I would have joined in. Elgato card? No. It was like an Amazon one. It was like $100 and it was on sale like $18 off, and then there's a $15 off coupon. So I got it for like $50 basically. And it was like 4 stars. So I'm like, sure, man. Let's give it a shot. I forgot the name yesterday as well. Okay, I don't feel so bad. Community chest card, chance card, yeah. The card, the thing. Do you guys have like a parent or a sibling or like a friend who says that? It's like, oh, yo, you know that thing? That, yo, grab me that thing. And you're like, what thing? You know the thing. And you're like, no, I can't read your freaking mind. You have to tell me what it is. They get all upset because you don't know. His name is Joe Biden. Oh, Lord. Oh, God, that's my dad. Oh, man. I think we can all admit, regardless of how we feel about things politically, like, yes, that dude stumbles and fumbles non-stop. That's my dad. He thinks I know what he's thinking. Yeah, my dad. It must be like, there must be something, like a father-son interaction, or like a father-daughter. Because I know like my girlfriend's dad apparently does that to him too. It's daddy issues. Oh man, it looks like just in terms of the people I follow, I know I don't follow all the makers, but it's just Thick That Thok. And oh, sorry, I think I missed another. Somebody said Sunday nights are dead. Sunday nights. No, I think I like to preserve my weekends as much as possible to spend time with my partner. Although if it's like a morning / like early afternoon of a weekend, maybe it's okay. Hump day streams. Just Thick That Thok on mind as well. What is he doing? He's playing with the F1. Sheesh. Duroc Lavenders or J Wicks. Cable's commission. Disgusting. Nani? Giveaway. What are the... What the hell? What the hell are these... exclamation marks? Oh man. Oh right, so what I wanted to ask you guys is whether, okay, so I'm thinking Monday or Tuesday. I'm like, I want to do it early in the week, have that consistent one day, and then maybe if I want to do like a second day of streaming, I was thinking maybe streaming like a video game. But I guess if you guys were interested in that, I mean, I've enjoyed other Keeb streamers play games. Like when Coward played Resident Evil, like that was really fun watching and interacting. Tuesday, so you don't compete with Hammer Brother. Okay. Yes, that is yeah, I try not to compete with other people. If I can like slot myself into a time where everybody's just not streaming. But you know, I have a full-time job too, right? So it's not like I can stream like midday. But there's a lot of streamers that stream midday, so I guess that's not really too much of an issue. But yeah, like if you guys would watch me play video games, I'm thinking some sort of games that have like a proper ending, because like games like Animal Crossing, so some games that literally have no end, you know, I don't know, I think people might get bored. Even I might get bored after a while. I think it's better to have like a cut off, you know, where a story ends. Imagine working. Uncool dude, I work 11 to 12 hour days Monday to Thursday, so those evenings are generally brief for me. Aha. Do you like puzzle games? I can try. I think you guys might enjoy the struggle of playing puzzle games, but I do enjoy playing those types of like puzzle platformers. Like I've played Braid. Braid is definitely like one of my top platformer games, and I'm so proud of myself because I never looked up the way to complete a level. I did it all by myself. Obviously it took some time, but that's the one game I'm proud of because I never looked it up. El Seba, have you played Inside? I have not. Yeah, there's some games that was on sale for Black Friday. I heard that the Guardians of the Galaxy is a really fun game that might be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. So I just wanted to run that idea by you guys, see if you guys would be interested. You know, and I do enjoy playing League, so, but I don't know. I feel like there's not as much interaction when it comes to playing that game. Like people might watch me because it's me, but I don't want people to be like stuck watching a game they don't like or understand that well. But if it's like a story and narrative driven game, then at least people can like follow through and be a part of that like journey, You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. But, you know, if I got a freaking capture card, then, like, why not, right? Like, I have a Switch that I haven't touched in a very long time. I do have a PS5, but sometimes my girlfriend and I play, like, Diablo or something like that together. So I don't want it to be stuck in the office. Like, I don't want it to be here, and then we kind of just don't, like, play any games together anymore. Although we're both very busy with our own stuff after work. House chores, like, you know, cooking, all that stuff. So it's not like we can play that often together, but I don't want to take away that option, if possible. I feel like LOL streams can get toxic quick. I mean, so far the streams that I've had, people have been like pretty cool, pretty chill about that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually thinking I might just like play a few rounds of League. I don't know if I should stream it. Should I? Can I? But I feel like a lot of people will drop off if I play League. And then by the time I like raid Thick Thack Thok, there won't be as many people. I want max people for him. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna keep it keyboard related. And then maybe I'll just play a few rounds on my own. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Alright, guys. I guess that means we are coming to the end. But all those people that drop off will probably go to Thick Thack Thok. That's very true. That's very true. I mean, would you guys be down to watch like 2 games? Let's do 2 games of League and then we'll raid them. If you guys are cool with that. You do you. Yeah, I kind of want to play. I'm down to witness in some LOL melding. Nobody from the Keep community is online. Alright. Let's I'm gonna close Thick Thack Thok's window just to make sure there's no lag. The screen capture. I have a screen capture for League. Yeah. Yeah, that's for like in-game because the map is like here. I guess this is fine. We'll just leave it like this. Ooh, volume's kind of quiet. Oh, I think I turned down the volume quite a bit here. What? Who dropped Zerath? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ari's one of my favorites too. Why did the music get so loud? Ari's definitely one of my favorite champs. It's pretty crazy. Usually, like, you're fighting for the scraps. Oh, we have a diamond player here. Cool. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Oh, let me get my wrist rest. God damn it. Oh, man. Really? Oh, my God. I was not expecting that at all. These guys are aggro. Holy crap. That's a pretty tough team right there. This Nid is like after me. Nice, nice. What are you doing? Okay. What's the win condition? I don't know. We're a pretty well balanced team in terms of damage output. I should have stunned first. I could have maybe saved my teammate there. Oh, yeah. Get the hell out. Win condition. I think it's just like poke, poke, poke. Poke as much as possible. Jesus. I hate this Nidalee, man. Like, she's obviously doing the right thing by, like, poking me down. Because I'm a poke champ, too. They just have so much of it. It's crazy. I gotta use it. I think the win condition is just like, I have to hit my pokes and I have to dodge their pokes. Man, those initiates are freaking insane. They got 15 kills. All of them are doing really well too. I think my main focus needs to be clearing out. They're so focused on kills. Like, they've pushed to our turret pretty hard a few times already. And then, okay, I don't know why this person's just like... There you go. He's got a killer right there. Amazing. That was really great. Italy's coming back soon. Yeah, I'm gonna play it, Quackers. I'm gonna play a few games of ARAM, hopefully at least win one. And then I'm gonna go to Thick Thack Thox. Raid Thick Thack Thock. Oh, good thing I dodged that. Thank you. Nice guy, Yasuo. Yeah. Just gonna keep aiming for me in the bushes here. Just gonna assume. If I can clear these minions, they won't be able to push anything. Yeah, that's the key. Preventing them from pushing. And that's the one thing that I can do that they can't really do very well, is clearing minions. And that's like one of the things that I do when I'm Anivia, is I clear minions. I make it impossible for them to push. It's not good. Oh, we're low. This is not good. Just need to clear this shit. Hit the stun. There you go. What the? Holy shit. Didn't need a Morello. Come back. Damn it. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Is there a timer before you respawn? Are you going to play till you get a win? Or like one or two? I think just 1 or 2 games. It's kind of getting late. I actually don't know what the timers are. They change like the more levels you have, the later into the game. Got 3k gold. Just need to stay back. Oh, that's good dodge. Shit. Oh, that turret's gone. Oh, what? Damn it. It's okay. Definitely need that. Can I join the last 2 games? Yeah, of course. Of course. Just add me on Takoyakeys. I changed my old username just so I can match the my brand. I think I should get to that too. Oh, that was sick. I think I just saved my teammate there. Bring it. Oh, that was really... It's good maneuvering there. Definitely keep my eye out next time for... Oh, I missed that. Ain't going anywhere near that. Getting a safe spot here. Poke. This is rough. This is really rough. Shit. They pushed mad hard there. Doesn't help that I'm like not hitting my stuff. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Zhonya's is an absolute necessity at this point. I think I might even need to build like a cosmic drive, was it? To get that additional movement speed. Because like pretty much at any given time, Rel's looking to dive on me. LeBlanc, Karma's gonna try to chase him. Yeah. Oh shit. I saw the spear coming, but I couldn't dodge it. It's embarrassing. So long as I keep my distance, I think I'll be okay. Okay. We got one down. She's in there. That was bad. Oh, that snowball. This is a really tough game. Like, they have two people that can just dive on you. One shifty one. Yeah. Unfortunate. It was looking pretty good too, like mid-game. And then like 5 minutes later it was How did I miss that? We got too much magic resist here. Dodge. Oh, frustrating. Oh, if I hit her there. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. She has so much sustain. Oh my god. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Couldn't even touch their tower. I mean, if we win a team fight right here and their death timers are... No, it's impossible. No. Unless they drag it out. Some people like to drag it out. Well, at least they were nice about it. Those people that say GG easy, I hate it. I hate it when people do that. I don't know why, but it bothers me. Who was good? No, Renekton was good. Stayed cool. Quackers. Oh wow, level 283? That is the perfect... That is perfect. I had no life. That's all good. Before this whole level system was here, I used to play a ton of League. I'm not saying I was great at it, but I'm not a very good Zed. I'm sorry. I enjoy playing him, but I kind of want to win. So I would have traded if Quackers wanted Morg. Let's just put it that way. Oh, I like TF too, though. I was wondering why I don't hear you with full sound. I had Twitch muted. Keck W. Nice. I mean, this is a pretty all-in team. Not the biggest poke comp, though. But if I do lock somebody down, like, they're pretty much dead. We'll stick with it. It really depends on the enemy team. Ooh. That's pretty good. They have a pretty decent team. We have Victor for some poke, yeah. I do like playing Victor. I do enjoy Victor. I'm not great with him, but I do enjoy playing Victor. But a really good Victor, my lord. Can they poke? We have stuns galore, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be an interesting game. Oh my god. 500? That's insane. I just realized I'm so close to 100. I know it's not like the perfect indicator, but like the mastery is locked for everybody else on our team. So these guys are clearly comfortable with their champs. It's hard to mess up Zyra, so. Man, I remember when the loading screen, you can tell like which individual was the one that was like keeping the game from starting, but now they just don't show that anymore, so they don't get flamed probably. Like you could see their ping and you can see like their yeah, I think that's what it was. You can see their ping, and if their ping was in the red, you're like, yeah, that's the guy. The Vayne is plat, but he has only been playing ARAM. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about ARAM that I really enjoy. It's like the games are shorter, even though they can still be pretty intense. It's like a little more forgiving. People aren't as mean as ranked or even like normals because you know, it's ARAM. You can say like I'm not used to this guy or whatever. Yeah, and it's ARAM. There's no ranked ARAM, so. But there are some insanely toxic people. I agree. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do about that, unfortunately. Okay, it's stuck at 90, guys. Wait, I just realized there's 2 bars down here. Which is this our bar? Does this mean our team's all loaded up? Someone on their team isn't? If it's stuck at 90, somebody must have disconnected. Of course. Of course. Man, I remember when I was in Korea and I was I first booted up a computer at the cyber cafe, the PC bang, and their ping was like 2. It was like 2 ping, and I was like clicking around on my champ and I'm like, oh my god, the responsiveness is insane. I remember being like so wowed by it. What did I just do? Do I need a tier? She does use a lot of mana. Actually, I don't think I need a tier. I think I'll just go straight to Leandry's. This is why Korea's so good at League. I would say probably, because basically like in everyday gaming, they're practicing in the same conditions as a tournament, and I'm assuming the computers that they use in the tournaments have 0 ping or like 1. So, oh no, is it our Zed that DC'd? Oh no, that's not good. Good thing they're hanging back. Hey, that's my farm, Quackers. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's our Zed. Oh no. Can I damage them? Yes, I can. Of course. Of course. Of course. This game doesn't count, guys. What's going on? Why are they playing so, like, safe? This is very confusing to me. Oh, that's why. They're trying to get a blitz pull. My lord, I do eat through a lot of mana. Oh. No! No, Quackers! I'm sorry. This is not looking good. Of course what? I have no clue what's going on. Oh, I'm saying of course because one of our guys is disconnected or something. So like, we're probably gonna lose this game. At least I got some farm. Oh, is it 4v4? Wait. I only got one guy. That's embarrassing. Okay. We're so screwed. We are so screwed. I don't even care. Kill me. Should I wait for this fiendish codex? I think so. Oh my god, that vein. God. I got nothing, guys. This is so rough. I mean, I guess if I time my black shield properly, then nobody would actually get hooked. There's a guy right there. Oh, there you go. All right, that does it. Oh no, Quackers! I could have black shielded you before you gone. I was just out of range. Not too good. Right here, right here. Oh my god. My frickin'... My soil thing was on cooldown. I couldn't soil her. Can we just do like an early surrender?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yes, Quackers. Carry us, please. Wow, we actually managed to get to their tower. We might actually be able to get it. Oh no. Not enough minions. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? We can get it, guys. Well, I don't have Zonia, so it's going to be a bit difficult. Oh god. I'm sorry. That's a tough one. Yes. Who said no? Seriously. What a waste of time. Oh, okay. My bad then. At least I got him low enough, I guess. I hit multiple people. You're ready, but I don't know what the timer is. Stand behind Braum? Braum? You scared me. For a second, I'm like, we have a Braum on our team? Am I just that, like, blind right now? Oh, God. Wait. What just happened? Ugh. There's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how Victor died there. Oh, double kill. God, I'm 0-5. That's awful. I'm sorry. He got caught. I didn't even know he was all the way up there. Whoa. This guy's going ham. Please. Please. Thank you. Oh my god. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. That was awful. I'm sorry, I didn't play very great either. Lord. Okay, last game, and then we'll raid.
Step ahead of Cataclysm.
Huh. Rise? Nope. I mean, I can play Kassadin. I'm not great with Kassadin, but... not very good selection this time around. No skins. That was so winnable if Pantheon and Vic stop running it down, Black shield me and I run it down. Yeah. It was so weird. They just went like way too... yeah, I don't know. Way too ham. And like there's so many instances where I probably could have outsmarted that Blitzcrank. I mean, I did save a few pulls, but they tried like 1v5. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the initiation should have been, like, up to me. And then when they're trying to distract me and stuff, they can, like, hop in. But they hopped in, and then they died. And then, like, what am I supposed to do after that, right? That to restore mana. Yeah, pretty okay.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
I don't know how often I'm gonna be able to like Okay, not bad. Nice. Okay, we're doing okay so far. Missed that. Oof. Oh god. Alright, alright. We're making some mistakes. Ouch. Careful, guys. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh no, quackers, I'm sorry. Ah! Oh, man. That was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Dude, I didn't even know we had a Riven. Oh, man. Oh my god. That was freaking brutal. Just got wrecked. That was really bad. Oh man. Too much mana. Oh my god, this freaking bush. Man, this... I think Nami played a little too aggressively. She got herself caught. Actually, I don't need this. Can't even get to their frickin' turret, man. To like hit there. Damn. Well, Rumble just uses ulti, so maybe that's not so bad. I just realized I'm not building properly. What? I think we're done. I think we lost this one. Like, we should have pretty good poke with Zyra. But they have, like, Ashe, they have... They have a lot. They have Rumble. Yeah. That's really tough. Like, pretty much Zyra's the only person who could poke on our team. AKA Quackers. Oh, man. I don't know what to do here. It's a tough one. Almost got Ash. At least I have my Zonias. Oh, Zyra, stay alive! Oh, Shen. What? How did that not kill him? That was bad of W. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit better. That was a bit better fight. Bad idea, bad idea. I'm dead. I forgot that my frickin' R takes up a lot of mana. God, this is so frustrating. So frustrating. I'm sorry, Quackers. I would play another one, but I need to go to sleep. They literally had an actual team. Oh, that was brutal. But thanks for joining in. I appreciate it. Just wanted to play 2 games. Oh, okay, so it worked out. Alright, let us now raid. Where are you? Thick Thack Doc is still here. Raid at Thick Thack Doc. Alright, everyone. I'm actually surprised. 24 viewers. Pretty good. Stuck around. So thank you so much for joining in on the stream today. Quackers, thanks for the games. I'll probably just hang out for a few minutes and then get ready for bed. So have a good night, everyone. Hopefully my next stream will be pretty soon. My friend's been waiting for Zenith to be completed. I've had it for like 2 weeks now, so I should probably get on it. So yeah, next stream, lubing switches, and then the one after that will be the build completion. So stay tuned. So yeah, have a good night, and we'll raid Thick Thack Thought. Oh, we need a raid message. Do you have a good raid message? I have nothing. I'm terrible with raid messages. Let's just spam like a ton of... Can you copy like my emotes? Nope, nothing. Yeah, I'll just do regular raid. It's fine. All right. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you at Thick Thack Talks channel.